to have issues, then we should be.
All right, here we are for the 4 Hours of Suzuka. Hello, everyone that's currently in the Twitch chat and anyone who's watching on YouTube. Of course, we would not have the YouTube chat open for this, but it will be there for the VOD. You guys will be able to watch in full. At the moment, we are just getting GT4 qualifying started. We will flip over to that one in just a moment. But I did want to make sure that we got a look here at the banners and the spotters guide, so y'all know what to be looking out for. These are the 23 cars to be looking out for on the racetrack this weekend, or for today. Qualifying is currently taking place at approximately 10 p.m. And the race will be starting at 3 a.m. In-game time. Let's go ahead and jump our way over to watching laps unfold. Currently, we are watching the 200Q car of Alex Hode setting its qualifying lap. It's currently sitting on provisional pole in the GT4 category after one lap has been completed. I am welcomed here in the booth by Ethan Lawrence.
Hello.
That one.
Yeah, so it looks like number 22 is having issues with their car, so we're hopefully probably gonna have to end up restart after qualifying for them.
Yeah, they're getting 1,056,964,608 laps completed out of 5. Man, they put in a lot of practice for this one. I love this game sometimes.
Thing is, though, if you haven't, stop.
Right now, you guys should be able to hear the engines roar. Cameras are very, very low here for Suzuka. They don't really have an L cam. Go ahead and hop on and off. Onboards. Go ahead and grab an onboard of our P2 car at the moment, the number 31 TSRT car. I gotta say it is weird because on my own personal side of things, I cannot hear the cars. I can only see them. The stream can hear them, of course, but I have it set up to where the audio streams are different for the Discord voices and the in-game audio, and so I can't hear the in-game audio. It's really weird watching an onboard of a car where you have no engine. Especially of this Aston Martin, which has a fantastic engine.
Over there.
I've recently gotten a new PC case specifically for these streams. Is the reason why I wanted to get it, because my PC used to run so loud because of the fact that it only had one fan inside of its case, because it only had one fan port in the case. And so it would run really, really loud, and you could actually kind of hear the buzzing in the background over my mic. And so I have a new case now that has 6 fans in it to try to keep it cool, to prevent the buzzing in the background. I also need to look for a new mic. The 31 car does jump up in pace there, going up to about, what is it, 3/100ths of a second there. They're still 3/10ths of a second off of our pole here at GT4.
Gotta find the cars on track here. 747.
Set 2. The 22 car has rejoined the session.
They'll be switching to the Merc after this, so
They will be.
yeah. Due to the fact that I think they're having the same issue the Camaro had. It looks to be a bounce where you swap drivers, instant crash of the game.
Okay, so all right. So hopefully their swap to a Mercedes for the start of the race will help. It's an unfortunate turn of events, though. Something that I mean, it isn't like it's anyone's fault. It's just an unfortunate thing that can happen whenever you have online racing as your platform rather than real racing. But of course, considering how much cheaper it is, I think that we'll deal with having issues every here and there for not having to spend a few $100,000 to go race at Suzuka.
So yeah, we'll still have the warm-up, the 5-minute warm-up for drivers to swap around after the session, which restarted at the end of qualifying, so everyone will get their laps in.
Yes, yeah, that means that we will be having the manual set qualifying. That is lucky that this game does have that ability that we can kind of set that up.
Which is a little bit easier to do, but yes. I'll actually start work on that now. So
I'm fortunate that I don't have to worry about it. It's your job.
That is my job. Very annoying job. It's the job I do.
Not my fault, you're good at it.
60 should be the Merc. Okay, Souza. Let's cut.
This number one More Motorsport Busch Light Apple car. BMW, of course, was running this livery at Spa, but we did not have the ability to see it due to an issue with the skin pack. I don't know whether it was an issue with the skin pack or if the skin just wasn't in the skin pack.
It was in. They didn't submit the JSON file, which, depending on how you join the server, is what's going to determine if it lets you do that or not. Is what the issue there was.
Sporting on this car, it is sporting itself a custom logo of the GT4 class winner of the 4 Hours of Spa. I have never noticed the reflections on the car make absolutely no sense. That is kind of weird to look at because they are not reflecting anything that has to do with the... Hold on. Like, it looks as if they're reflecting like Silverstone. Kind of odd looking. I mean, maybe it's correct. I don't know, but it just kind of seems off. Go ahead and
we'll do that.
faster goes the 200Q car of Alex Hode, setting really quick laps here. They went up another 4/10 of a second that time around versus their previous lap. GT4s are currently on their final lap. Ooh, Alex Hode goes off track there at the hairpin. That's up his lap time here. Here comes the DSRT car looking to try to set itself this lap plus one more. Gotta give it everything it has here for this final lap on the racetrack. With 30 seconds remaining, he should have enough gap to not be overtaken by the GT3 here as they get rolling with 15 at the 15-minute mark. There is the Porsche following. Through comes the number one through the final chicane. They're gonna just barely hit the final lap. They are probably gonna have issues with the GT3 cars. Go ahead and Ethan, if you're in the game, if you can type in chat.
Yeah. Oh, they're lining up the pit lane. Go ahead. I was about to say.
Alright, GT3s can roll. Credit to the GT3 drivers for pulling out and parking on the pit lane with like 10 seconds before the 15-minute mark. It is legal. The one car is going to go ahead and elect just to come back to the pits, as well as the 31 did. So we have the 747 here setting their final lap on qualifying, and of course the 22 had left because they're going to be switching over to the Mercedes for the race. Only front engine cars in the GT4 category today.
I just need to have this as a backup in case now at the point for the servers.
13 on board, please. Maybe with 1 Twitch subscription, we will take a listener recommendation.
13. Yes.
Off goes the 747 here. That's going to disallow their lap time, so they will be pulling out of the way here for the GT3 through. There are GT3s all over this racetrack at the moment. Look at them all come rolling on through. Doesn't seem very practical to me, at least, to be trying to set your qualifying with, you know, a car directly in front of you and directly behind you, but I like to question it. Oh, there is a Ferrari around at the hairpin. Did not catch which car that was. It was the 815 was around at the hairpin. Interestingly, my broadcast app says that you, Ethan, are in the 888 Honda.
Ignore that. Hi.
Not Danila.
Alright, so we'll put them there. Jimenez. How many cars do you have? 23 cars. So we'll go in the 3rd position.
Everyone's trying to go ahead and give themselves space here for the start of the first lap. The only thing about this broadcast app here for qualifying is that it registers it based off of position, like qualifying grid rather than track position. So it's hard to figure out who's in first. I do believe it's this car right here, though, the 99 Mercedes. They were the first one to start a lap for the GT3 category. Being very closely followed by the number 46 Audi. These two cars got out to a pretty good gap, and I think they're in good clean air at the moment. The 46 may be falling a little bit too close to the 99, at least for my comfort. Of course, I'm not a very good qualifier, so who am I going to question? The number 75 car, in which you see on the entry list or on the position grid, they are Lawrence here, who's with me in the booth, and
hello.
He is there as a safety car, push car. If in the event that we need something to go clear off the track, he is there to do that, and that's why you'll see him in last place for the majority of the race. So nobody can finish last because Ethan has that covered.
Woo!
How does the audio level sound? Being that I had to redo all my audio, anyone who's in the Twitch chat, if anything is too loud or too quiet, please do let me know. Here comes the first 2 cars on the GT3 category to set their lap times. What should they be running? They should be running just around the 2-minute mark?
Close, yeah.
Do you believe like a 201, 202 is a good lap? Swerving down the front straightaway not to give tow. It's funny to see. 2017 for the 78 up to the top of the board at the moment. Looks like our lead 2 cars didn't manage to set a lap. The 13 now to the top. Lap. 42 to the top. Oh, come on, Nightbot.
What?
Nightbot just timed out someone for
Oh,
speaking in all
yeah.
caps.
We need to, I don't know how to turn that off. It's a joke. It's confirmed a joke.
Let's, see if I can figure that out now.
I tried fixing it. I still have the issue. I thought I turned Nightbot off on my streams too, is the thing.
Had the provisional pull for 3 seconds. A 2-minute 5 for the 42 Mercedes now. They're up by a half a second over anyone on the board.
Oh no, please no. Oh, that's the oh god, no, not that car.
Oh, the Taylor Swift car is back. That livery I do believe I have installed, so that one we will see.
I did delete that one, luckily. My eyes would be spared. Correct.
I don't know how to work an iPod and how to remove them.
I don't know.
Genuinely have no idea. Spam protection? There we go. Okay. Stable. Stable. Stable.
Oh, is the 42 is now broken into the 2 minutes.
Alright, you should be good now. Oh, maybe. Try it. Spam all caps. Our top car is currently the number 42 Mercedes. The Haribo racing car. This is a custom livery. I thought it was one that was from the game because this is based off of a real life car, and it is done so well that I thought it was a real car. I thought it was just an in-game livery. I never.
When did this car run exactly? I can't remember.
It was a part of the Nordschleife 24 hours.
That's why.
For a few times. It was a part of the whole. I think it was the VLN series. Whenever that was still around. They put in a lot of practice for this race, a lot of work. I got to see a little bit of it, and their car is gonna be really good. I hope.
42 Merc is on, really doing the work. 2-minute 5.
Yeah, that car is rolling. Here's another good line of GT3 cars here.
Yeah, VLN is no longer. It is now NLS, Nürburgring something German series, like endurance series, is what it means now.
Yeah, that's fair. That it's not an SRO thing. That's why it wouldn't be. It makes sense, but because of the fact that it was a real life livery and it looked really well done. I thought that it was an in-game livery. I do like this Red Bull Acura as well. It's a very clean looking car.
Oh, AlphaTauri.
Yeah, this car is very clean. It looks good.
I think that is the Zinger delivery car. One of them. The other one, I believe, is the... Oh, gosh, I can't remember what their other car was.
The scariest part of this car, though, the Haribo car, is those eyes on the back that just stare into your soul whenever you follow it. Forces anyone who follows this car to just wreck immediately. At least that's what the rumors say.
I'm trying to think what the other car was running. Who was the other Zinger delivery car? It's slipping my mind. Wait, is that you? No.
Here in Patterson, currently up in P3 in the number 99 Mercedes. So we have a front engine podium here for qualifying. We have a Lamborghini currently sitting in 4th position. That's a car you don't normally see up towards the front of these grids.
It is a 97.
46 Audi does not go faster. Number 57 Mercedes now, here being followed by Ferrari, 55. It is. Why is that car black?
What car? The Ferrari?
Number 55 Conti.
Yeah, they did the weird livery select thing, so it's different.
Okay.
You just have to move over the one decal file into the... It should be like one's named slightly differently.
Okay.
Older name, so you can just move one to the other. It should be like Ferrari Conti and Ferrari Conti Racing, and you have to move one. You have to move the decal PNG to the other folder.
M17 car looking to try to improve their lap time here, currently in P8. See if the team's now eSports Aston Martin can improve their position. I'm not sure if they're on an active lap. They are not. They're on an out lap, it seems. See if they can improve their position here for this lap.
Very optimal track here, so drivers will be setting fast times.
Yeah, that 2-minute 5, that's a quick lap. A very, very quick lap. I do believe that race pace will be about a second off of that lap time, so that's a very, very quick lap time here for qualifying. 4 minutes remaining, just under 5 minutes actually, remain here for the GT3 qualifying grid. Whenever there's 12 seconds that separate the top of GT3 and the top of GT4, it's how you know that something's going right in that GT3 category. Because normally those cars are from 6 to 10 seconds apart. Being 12 seconds, that shows just how fast those cars are.
Translate.
Ooh, that is a threat there to the number 13 car, Martin Schaefer. He will not be getting his big nuggets if he doesn't get pole.
Oh, what a shame. Oh, wait, what? No.
Up goes the 46 to P2. 0.2 of a second off now. They ran a 2-minute 7.74.
Yes, the GT3s, if they do not set a lap, I will make sure that they were set in front of the GT4s. Yeah, so we won't have any issues with that, luckily. So.
Yeah, that would be one good thing about the manually set grid, is that we can fix that.
They still should do grid by class, or however it's called.
You would think so, but nope.
See where the 301 is on their lap here. One of the cars behind the GT4 field at the moment. That is, I believe, NSIR. I want to say that's the Alpha team.
The 301 is the Beta team.
Oh, Beta? Okay.
The 815 is the Alpha team.
Got it. You think with numbers in a certain order, you think? I guess not.
The higher number is the Alpha.
Guess that makes some sense.
There are currently 4 seconds separating our GT3 grid. 4 seconds from the top to the bottom.
Not a bad split, to be fair, if you look at everything for the middle.
Yeah, if you look at that middle pack from fifth to 12th, 13th even, 13th, that's a little bit over a second between them. The 301 goes up to 16th position. The 815 does improve to be 14th position.
Getting the dying laps of qualifying here, so drivers haven't got out of the pits yet. That might be their lap.
This car is an authentic car here, or not an authentic car, but it is one that's just a base game livery here, the Phoenix Racing livery. I do really like this Audi, this red car. It looks really good.
I think that was the one Alec drove. Alec Udell. He drove that in a test session.
Yeah.
For them at Hockenheim.
That's cool. We get the 198 BMW here, rocking the GRG eSports livery.
Best car around.
I mean, obviously you know who we're pulling for this one.
Oh, it's under the GRG eSports name, even though it's technically R&R Racing.
Was that in oh, huge improvement for the 42 car. Up to a 159.7.
Yeah, I think we know.
They just jumped 0.8 up. Well, I think we know. Yeah, I think we know who's getting pole with that lap. That is a monstrous lap.
Not quite sure if Shepard ran with Yannick back at Kailami, but that was the winning team. Was Yannick? Because that's who's on that team.
That is a monstrous lap time there on that 42 Mercedes. I don't think that I saw anyone run a 2-minute in all the practice sessions I watched of people doing it for this race. I don't think I saw anyone run a sub 2-minute around here. So that is flying.
No nuggies. Yeah. I think Spoon's catching a lot of people out there as I was watching. 2 people going through Spoon. The exit of it, they got their laps invalidated. Oh, I think 2 cars had a tangle there coming out of
198 GRG eSports car coming to its first and probably final lap here. Invalidated. So he's going to have to set this one final lap here. I can't believe that 42 car went up over a second on the whole field. In comes the 46 to pit road. They're electing to not set a final lap time here.
Who'd you run with, or how did Silverstone go? I don't remember that race quite well, Yannick.
Let's see if Martin here can improve on this 3rd position, or if anyone can jump him to become on the podium.
Oh, he disconnected, dang.
Ooh, they ran wide at 130R. I don't know if the lap time will be discontinued or not, though. They're giving
No.
it everything, mounting every inch of these curbs.
'78 improves their time, but not position.
Comes the 13 across the line, no improvement. Jump down to the 57 car here as they come through the final chicane.
17 dives into the pit lane there.
Mounting those curbs is going to give them a slow exit. Time improved here for the 57. They jump up to 7th position. And the 55 Ferrari does not improve their positions. Good qualifying there by everyone. The stunning performance by the number 42 Mercedes. Shepard killed that lap, running a 1:59.7, more than 1 second quicker than anyone in class.
Yep. No, I'll especially put him behind you guys just for that. Okay, so we will have our server restart here. I'll make sure to get the qualifying order
Servers
saved.
will be restarting. So go ahead. Flip it. Banner. Click on as the server restarts.
Config. First, I gotta download all the results here.
So it could take a few minutes here, but we will back live for the race. Just doing a manual grid.
Oh crap! Nope. I want to delete you all the way through there. Okay. Making sure I got everything here.
Shouldn't be too long, Alex.
Yeah. Say give it 5 minutes. '42 will start on pole. Oh, they're there. They're hiding. 3. Kirsten Oliphant. 4. 5th place for Suarez. Spin 6th. So Briggs. Oh, 11th. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Down the bottom there. Vincent's 13. And that should be.
We have now our pole setters for the GT3 and GT4 classification. We have Yannick here representing his teammate, and Alex, who set that pole lap for GT4. Yannick, what about your teammate there with that blazing fast lap?
Um, just happy. The first lap was pretty good as well. It was very smooth, and once everybody crossed the line, we knew, okay, 6/10 up. That's that's great for a start. But yeah, he told me there's still some time in it, and we made sure to get a new set of tires and then just try again, and it worked.
Yeah, that was a stunner. We were shocked whenever he came out and he's a second up on the whole grid. I mean, we were shocked with the 2-minute 5 that he had ran, but coming out with a 1:59.7, that was a stunner.
Yeah.
So, who's gonna be starting that car? Is it gonna be Shepard as well?
Yeah, he's gonna start the car, set the first stint, and then I'll hop in. So we hope to get a clean start, and once everything settles in, we can affirm our strategy for the race. Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and let you go. Congratulations on the pole setting in GT3.
Thanks.
And now with us.
Have an entertaining race.
Yeah.
Let's hope so.
All right. See ya.
Yep.
Now with us is Alex Hode, the pole sitter in the GT4 classification. That Mercedes, you seem to have it pretty hooked up. You were well ahead of the rest of the grid there in the GT4 class.
Yeah, it was a pretty decent lap. There's still probably about 5 tenths more to find in the car. I just messed up my last lap at the hairpin.
Sounding rather
Obviously,
confident in a drive away win here.
I hope it won't be quite that simple, but I just want to get into the rhythm and drive the full 4 hours. Obviously not all me, because Matt's getting in the car.
Yeah. Well, once again, good lap by you guys. I'm not really sure what a good lap is for GT4, which is why it isn't quite as shocking to me that I know what a good lap is for the GT3, so that one was definitely a shocker. But that was definitely a good race by y'all, and or a good lap by y'all, and hopefully the race it translates and can produce.
I hope so, yeah. Thank you.
Yep.
No problem.
Bye.
Okay.
All right, cars are rolling here for a free practice transfer. So if we go ahead and we will go over
Yeah,
this.
perfect. Yeah, so it looks like it was an issue with the Porsche. It has now the Camaro issue. Which, not sure if any of you guys remember Bathurst, but one of the teams ran the Camaro, and couldn't swap their car. Or every time they did, one of their games crashed. So yeah.
Yep, so this is our new car that is joining the team, the T-Swizzle car. For the 22, they will be substituting the 22 Porsche for the 22 Mercedes because, yeah, as Ethan just said, there was an apparent issue with. Ooh, that looked to be a screen freeze there for everyone. There was an apparent issue with the GT, the Porsche that they just could not sync. Another one of those mysteries of Assetto Corsa Competizione. But they will be starting from the tail end of the GT4 classification in this Mercedes now, instead of the Porsche. So that's cool. At least they will be able to get to race.
Okay.
But unfortunately, they had to switch cars, so that will be hopefully they still have a decent setup for that car rolling into today's race.
Making sure, trying to go through, make sure we have everyone here. I think we have all their GT4s, which is good to see.
More GT4s, the merrier. We're looking at six of them here. Yeah, we are. We got 6 of them on the grid. So 777 arrived as well.
The 55. No, we have the 55. 86, 78. Yep.
Got 23 cars on the grid. We only had 22 for qualifying because of the lack of the 22. Is there anyone else missing? Because the 777 wasn't qualifying either.
Yeah, I put them at 28 because they'll technically finish start ahead of the car that didn't start. Yeah, I'm looking. Missing one car. 987, 815. Nope, we have the 815.
One of the Lamborghinis. No, we got both of them. It looks like
The 5. We're missing the 5.
5. Yep, the number 5 Audi.
I don't know which team. Number 5 Audi. That's Septic.
It's Team Rising Phoenix.
It's the only car missing. I don't know why they're not here.
Yeah, they were just there for qualifying. Hopefully they get in. We hate to not see a car make the grid here. There they are. We're up to 24 cars on the grid now.
Yeah.
They're driving the number 4 now. That's
Yep. Well, they were always driving the 4, I think. I think I mistyped it somewhere, so.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah!
Well,
Look at
here we
this.
go. Let's get racing. Nighttime grid.
Let's go. I
Look
did
at
it
all these
properly.
pretty little cars here.
Perfect. You love to see all the cars on track. Jeez. That's a very soaked track. I'm watching the VISC 12-hour Sebring, so.
Oh, is it raining?
Yep, it's decided to rain.
Raining. And,
Nope, someone just left.
Yep, we dropped back down to 23 cars.
What are we missing? Ooh, 17? Yeah, we just lost the 17 car. Nope, never mind, they're the 18 car. 13, yep, they're there. 22, 42, starting 46, 55, 57, 46, yep. 78, 70, 97, 99, they're there. 918, 202, 301, 787, 815. 861 to 888. 888 is not on the grid. That's who just left.
The Acura. Or Honda, sorry, it's Honda. I don't know what I said Acura during qualifying too. The
That's
Honda
different.
NSX. American, sorry. Formation lap will be starting soon. They're currently setting up their, getting their setups and everything in prior to the race starts. The formation lap will begin rolling whenever the session start timer ends. As we take a look through the grid, we have the number 42 car of Simon Shepard, the Haribo Racing Team AMG car, sitting on the provisional pole at the moment. They will be they will be starting the race from this position. Second place is the number 46 Team Snail eSports car of Max Leinard. In the third position, we have Martin Chaffer. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong there. In the GT Hub EU car. In fourth position, we have Kieran Patterson in the PWSR number 99 Mercedes. No, time is not accelerated. It will be 4 hours of real time. So it'll go from 3 o'clock to 7 o'clock.
I believe so, yes.
Be the time that it will.
Says drivers now start on the formation lap. Give me my menus, please.
In fifth position, Akito Rez of the Red Line Lamborghini.
So it looks like the 888 is back. They somehow got in just in time.
Yeah.
Not sure
So
when
that
it
is
was.
fortunate for them. Hopefully they got all their setups in. But yes, it is fortunate. We have 23 cars on the grid.
They will have a pit lane start, it looks like. As I guess they were not able to get back in just quite in time.
In the sixth position, we'll have Richard Gothardson for the Pit Lane Racing GRG team. In the seventh position, we will have Richard Briggs for the Team Snail eSports car. In the eighth position, at the moment, that is the A8. They'll be starting from the pit lane. So in the actual eighth position will be the 202 Mercedes of Michael Williams. In the 10th position, we have... my whole thing on the left over here is completely wrong, isn't it?
Probably. I did take off on the game.
Yeah. Over here on the... Alright, I think it just updated. No? It's
not
still
gonna
being
update
wrong.
unless you hit-
Okay, so...
unless you hit the sectors when it's going to
I'll just have to look at the bottom right. The Team Snail eSports number 18 Aston Martin will be finding its way into 9th position. In the 10th position, we will have the number 97 Mercedes AMG Team Craft Bamboo Racing.
That is Zinger Delivery, one of their cars. They're using a in-game livery from, I believe, was that? I think that was McGuire's, so that would be Bathurst.
Okay, so this is the teammate to the 888 car.
Correct. Yes.
All right. In the 11th position, we have the Conti Racing number 55. In the 12th position, we have the Lamborghini. Really good, really good meme there. I appreciate it. 861. The 815 NSIR Alpha Team Ferrari in the 13th position. In the 14th position, we have the 301 Ferrari of Matthew J of the NSIR Beta. What happened to the 19? I can't click on it. There it is. I think alright, I have it now. It wasn't letting me click on it for some reason. In the 15th position, we have the 198 GRG eSports car of Keshin Hall. In the 16th position, we have the 200Q pole sitter in GT4 Alex Holt.
With the hardest livery right now. It's a pretty good livery, I will say, on that car.
In the 17th position, we have the 31 DSRT racing machine. They're starting to line up double file now. In 18th, we have the number 1 BMW of Gavin Moore. In 19th, we have the T-Swizzle car. In 20th, we have the Javard Air Racing Audi. No, Mercedes. Okay, all right, that is their GT. It looks like there's an Audi back there. Let's go ahead and jump our way up to the start of the race here as we're getting ready to go green.
Looks like we have 2 cars starting from the pit lane. It'll look to be the 787 and the 888.
Side by side they are as they come towards the lights. We're just waiting on the holding pattern here. Should be going green any moment. Lights turn green and away we are racing at Suzuka. Cars are dicing all over the place already as they head down into turn 1. Jump our way back and see if we can't catch some action towards the mid-pack here. Side by side they are as they come up out of turn 2. The 42 car remains in the lead after turn 1. Ooh, there looked like a bit of contact there between a Mercedes and a Ferrari. Everyone's kind of getting single file now. No one's off track. No one's really seems harmed. Everything seems pretty clean so far. As the 42 car once again still remaining in the lead after the first sector of the race.
Yeah, great start of the race.
They managed to bridge out quite a bit of a gap there. Let's go ahead and check up on what's going on with their GT4 cars here. Again, my thing is not happy. The 200 200Q car has remained in the lead as well in the GT4 classification. The GT3s, obviously, they're not going to quite pull out yet due to the traffic. They're not going to get too much of a gap on the GT4s just quite yet.
There's a spin coming out of the hairpin. Oh!
Door to door, the 99 and 13th. Trying to find a way back. Oh, that is a 57 Mercedes. There is another Mercedes. There's a few Mercedes. The 815 Ferrari is slow on track here. Headlights are knocked out on the 57 Mercedes. The 815 is creeping along slowly. Everyone appears to have gotten by it now.
Yeah, it looks as if I think the 57 had a big spin coming out of the hairpin. Whether they got tapped or what happened there.
Let's see if we can back it up and catch what happened here.
The car just pointed right back across the track, so there's no saving that. A lot of cars with damage and running up pit limiters.
I think my game just froze whenever I tried to go back into the replay. There it goes.
Yeah, it does that.
Froze for a good while there. Alright, so the 57 was coming down towards the hairpin. Is there any sort of assistance in their spin? Not quite. There's door to door here with an Aston Martin. Oh, yep, they got up on the curb on the inside just after the hairpin. And they just came right back across the racetrack. Nowhere that those cars could have gone. Wow, that is an unfortunate. Where there's that little chicane just after the hairpin, like the chicane that I don't know if anyone uses. The 57 caught that curb and it just got the car airborne. And it did not end well for them there.
Good to see that my safety car is hiding out of field standings.
As we jump back our way up to the lead battle now in live time. 2.5 seconds separate first to second and second to third. Off goes the 13. Way wide here. It looks like the 18 was there as well at Spoon. So the 13 car drops their way down the grid into 7th now from 5th. They're back attacking now on the Aston Martin 18. Side by side they go towards 130R. On the inside, more contact happens. 13 is loose, manages to keep a hold of it. Lots of action here in the early goings. It's 4 hours of racing here. We're only 5 minutes through it. The beauty of racing is that it's so unpredictable.
And no further action on that one.
Beyond that, it seemed like most people have gotten pretty well single-filed on the grid so far.
See some of the GT runners coming through the GT4 pack at the moment. Oh, is that?
Yeah, those are the ones that started from the pit lane. The 787 and the 888 are working their way up through the grid of the GT4 cars at the moment. Ooh, that was almost really awkward. The 888 was going to go for a pass on the 747 Mercedes, and then there was a 815 Ferrari exiting pit lane at the same time. This shows right here that the outright cornering speed between the GT3s and the GT4s is not that much different, but where it comes in is on the straights. So through the final sector of this track is where the GT3s really get all their time. The number 13 Lexus still is following their way down the grid. They're now looking to be under prey from the 861 Lamborghini car. Just trying to peek their way in there. The Lexus does have really good straight line speed, especially over that Lamborghini, which is really odd because whenever you think of a street car Lamborghini, you think of a car that can go straight and nothing else. And whenever you think of a Lexus, you think of, you know, the car you go take to Walmart to go buy some groceries. So you got to appreciate the way that the BOP in the GT3 classification really works, is it gives you some results that you just don't necessarily expect out of certain types of vehicles. The 13 was looking down the inside of the 97 Mercedes there, going into the Casio triangle. They're now coming out of the final corner here down towards turn 1. They're going to have the slipstream, and that Lexus is quick in a straight line. Are they going to have a look down towards turn 1? They pull out a line.
Two.
Nothing
really
there by the 2. Oh,
99.
yeah, the 99 car just muscled their way past the 78, it looked like.
Definitely that one. Oh.
78's going to look to try to stick their nose back in, going towards Danger. It's not a good place to pass. They wisely back out of it. Single file they are still towards the back. There appears to be a pass going on just towards the rear here. Off went the, what was that, the 17 Mercedes is slow and off pace at the moment. They just got passed by 2 or 3 cars. I do believe that they are a lap down. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. My thing is being weird with whenever it comes to scoring. What happened to the 17 Mercedes?
They're 18.
Okay, well, that's an Aston Martin. No, it's the 18 Aston Martin. What happened to the 17 Mercedes?
It would be the 57.
Oh, yeah, that's why I'm kind of confused right now. It says I have the 17 Mercedes on.
Ignore that. It's the 57.
Okay, it's 57. Well, yeah, they're at the tail end, so they must have been getting lapped right there then. And okay, that's what was happening. They were getting lapped, and that's why it looked so awkward and congested, because they were being caught at underneath of the bridge. It's a very awkward place to get lapped, for sure. Jump back up to this battle here with the 861 and 13, possibly. And they seem to have split up just a little bit now. Let's jump back to the 888s. They're right in line with the 787. These are the 2 cars that started from the pit lane here. They, of course, are going to try to work their way back up through this grid. The 888 goes well wide around the outside of 130R. Are they going to try to take any sort of run there? No, they will not. To avoid a penalty for track limits, they are going to not attempt a penalty or a pass there. Good call, but here they come now. They got a really, really good run out of Casio. Let's see if they can get the slipstream all the way down the front straightaway here and take advantage of it going down into turn 1. They pull out door to door as they hit the pit exit line. Still side by side they are all the way through turn 1 and 2. Still side by side off the exit of 2. Heck of a fight there by the 787. The 888 eventually gets it with the preferred line. The slipstream seems to be a very, very big deal here at this racetrack, especially whenever you're coming down that front straightaway. It really seems to make a difference. You can get a good run up out of the final corner and then use that to carry you down on the slipstream, then that seems to be the place to overtake at the moment.
Love ACC.
Off goes the 13 car once again at Spoon. The car is not having itself a good start to this race here. We're only 10 minutes in and they have dropped their way from 3rd down to 8th. Now they're in a fight for 7th, the 861 Lamborghini. Side by side they are as they head down. The Lamborghini backs out because of the Lexus's straight line speed, which is just immense around the Suzuka circuit at the moment. Fastest car on track is of course our leader, who ran a 2:01.7 there during the race. Their last time around was a 2:02.5. Fastest car last time around was the 3rd place car in the 99 Mercedes. Lamborghini once again looking for some slipstream run. They're going to pull out, but the car just does not have enough speed to get there and keep the pass active. There's a car off. The 99 Mercedes is what it appears to be. They spun at turn 1. So they now lose their podium position and are dropping their way down into the 9th place now. And they're off track once again, right in front of the BMW. It's been 10 minutes and there's been so much action, my throat already hurts. As much as I'd like to say that the 42 car is running away with this one, they just simply are not. That 46 Team Stanley eSports car is not going to let them walk away with this one. Only 1.5 seconds separate the two. As of last laps, the 46 is the faster car under these conditions at the moment, so we will keep an eye out on them to see if there's any battle happening for the overall lead. Let's go ahead and jump back into the GT3 field here and see if there's any action going on right now. The Aston Martin to the 31 and the 747 Mercedes, both of them are having a good battle at the moment. And the next closest battle on field is for last place at the moment in GT. Well, last place ahead of the GT4 grid, anyways, in GT3. Two cars which started on the pit lane together have both been racing side by side for the entirety of this race. Of course, the entirety of this race has only been 13 minutes. Already feels like it's been an hour.
That was the issue with the 787. So they had lost force feedback before the start of the race there.
Ooh, that's a rough one. Okay, that's yeah. That's just the beauty of this game. It seems whenever you have sessions that you're joining and leaving, is that it can just cause weird issues like that. 31 Aston Martin here, about a 130R. Possibly looking for a pass. They will not take it here, but that Aston does have really good straight line speed. I'm not sure how that Mercedes is though in the GT4 class. I feel like that car is probably going to be a little bit faster, possibly. I said possibly twice in that sentence, I think. They managed to pull out a good enough gap there during Casio to not have any contest from the cars following. Ooh, here comes 97 looking on the 18 car here.
Bad run on a Spoon there.
The 18 kind of ran wide there through the corner. which allowed the 97 to catch right back up. However, that wide run, which could be a warning, I do believe, for track limits, will give them a little bit of a run down the straightaway. Did not have any contest from the 97 here. Mercedes, of course, has really good straight line speed, but so does that Aston Martin. It all comes down here. The 97's got a clean run up out of Casio. The 18 mounted the curb just a little bit. Let's see if it's going to be enough for the 97 to feel challenged down into turn 1. Let's switch our way up to the helicopter cam here, see if we can't get some overtop views of this nighttime racing circuit. Oh, the 18 had a bobble midway through the corner. 97 looking to the inside as they head their way up towards turn 3 through the S's. 97 succeeds the position, gives it right back to the Aston. Good, clean, respectful racing here between these two. '97's gonna try to look for a challenge though here soon. Maybe through Degner. They might look for a late break towards turn 9 to take the run towards the hairpin maybe. '97's right all over the bumper here. It's not. Oh, they go for the move. The late move as the 18 missed the apex. Maybe they were expecting the send from the 97, but the 97 didn't do it, but ended up taking advantage of the move anyways. 97 that finds their way up into the P4 now on the racetrack. See if there's any challenge back. Oh, off goes the 97 with a huge bobble through Spoon. They now will lose the position once again to the 18. But they got the run because they went off. They're going to be able to take that run all the way down towards 130R. They're going to like to back out and succeed the position. Once again, our battle for the lead is heating up. The 46 car faster yet again this time around. 4/10 faster the last time around on this racetrack. They ran a 2:02.0 while the leader ran a 2:02.5. Battle for the lead is heating up. We also have a battle back here in the GT4 classification towards the hairpin, and there's a GT3 working their way through as well after the earlier damage. Side by side they are. Oh, they touch. They touch a 747 and the 1, make a little bit of contact. It's going to maybe make the life a little bit easier here for the 301 Ferrari to sneak their way through. As they hop into the middle of that, let's go ahead and jump our way back up to the battle for the lead here. Bumper to bumper they are as they come through the hairpin. We have the T-Swizzle number 22 Mercedes here, looking to be the first car lap. They go off the racetrack and just elect to stay off. Good move here to allow these two to continue to race for the lead. We have battles all over the racetrack at the moment, but we're going to stick with this one here with the battle for the overall lead in GT3. Oh, the 46 runs wide, going through the final corner. I do believe that's going to remove them from a battle here. More so with the Mercedes up front having tow from the Audi. Let's jump our way back here into this little cluster of cars. This is the 18, the 97, the 13, and the 861, all of them within a second, trying to run their way through this field. They should be coming up to start lapping GT4s here pretty soon, in the next 5 minutes or so.
31 in the 1 now, looking for a battle.
GT4 battle here for the second position in class has been really heated. There was contact just a lap ago between the two of them. Here goes on the 18, the 97. 3 cars all at the hairpin. 97 looking to find their way back through, and the 13 looking to take advantage of both of them. '97 up the inside on the exit of Spoon. It's going to hurt their run down the straightaway. All the way through, they need to tuck in and get that slipstream. They're going to try to go for an early lift here and roll through the center 130R. 18 nails 130R though. Oh, through the inside of Casio. Cannot make it done though.
So 3301, yellow flag, and turn 3-5. I don't know what track this is. Off the track.
Blow through the S's.
No, they're just off the track at the S's.
Parked.
Yeah.
Oh, this battle's going to be coming up there pretty soon. Oh, big bobble for the 97 up on the exit of turn 2. They don't appear to still be there because I don't see them at the moment. Car seems to have moved. I didn't see him whenever they were going through there. That's this time around. 97 with a huge run up off of turn 7.
Oh,
oh, contact! Around they go. Oh, and the 13 spins as well. 3 cars collected in that one. That's unfortunate for the 13. They had nothing to do with that, but in trying to avoid it, they spun. Here comes the 198 now getting past them. Let's see if they can keep it clean. Around goes, was that the 18 once again? No, that was someone else just spun. The 4 spun, trying to not get into anybody else. Around comes the 99 on them. Meanwhile, the 97 will continue on in their position as they pass the Swizzle G4 car. Now we have the 861 looking back on the 13 once again, who managed to work their way back up the grid. They have now fallen back into their back into the 8th position once again. The car's gone from 3rd to 10th, back to 5th, and back now once again to 8th. They're looking on the They're looking on the 198 car here as they work their way through 130R. Car didn't seem to have any damage. It was a pretty clean spin, but still a spin. It was very unfortunate. That incident will obviously be under review there with the 97 and the 18 to see what we feel caused that one.
So 301, they had a big hit out of the S's there. They just lost it through the corner and into the race. I hate to see that happen.
So the 301 is retired.
Mm-hmm.
That is unfortunate. We never want to see anyone retire from these races, but it is understandable with damage, of course. This is now a good battle on the racetrack here between the 198, the 13, and the 861. All of them are running in line once again. The 13 just cannot seem to get away from anyone. Now they're going to look to the inside of the 198 here off of turn 7. This is where we just saw an incident just moments ago. Time they keep it clean. Ooh, the 13 almost ran in the back of the 198. Here comes the 861 getting through as the 13 makes their way off of the hairpin through the grass. No contact there. 861 now move their way up into the 8th position. The 13 down into 9th. The 18 cars now coming up on the tail end of GT4 classification.
It's your first penalty of the day.
Ooh, off goes the 18 here through the Casio chicane. For clear, or for the I think it's 777 Audi, clearly also cut the chicane. Gap for the lead is just over 2 seconds now. Jump back to the 31 here. This seems to be our closest battle. We got 3 cars all racing for position here in the GT4 class. As there's a GT3 coming, try to pass them all through. The number 78. This is the 3rd place car overall, trying to work their way through this battle in the GT4 cars. There's a 10-second penalty awarded to car 18 for avoidable contact on the incident in which we saw just moments ago through turn 7. .747 having a look here on the 31 car, and the 31 having a look on the 1. We got 3 cars all within 1 frame of picture here as they come up out of Spoon towards 130R. This track does look really, really beautiful here at night, and it'll look even better as the sun begins to rise here in approximately an hour and a half. Ooh, is the 31 going to take a send into the chicane? No, the 1 elects to go defensive, and 31 just backs out. Good call there. 97 car now coming up onto this battle. The 4th place Mercedes in class. Oh, there are 3 cars all bumper to bumper. That was almost contact between all 3 of them. Here comes the Mercedes now looking to overtake on this battle. 3 wide into turn 1 possibly. Here they go. 3 wide at turn 1. Off goes the 747, the 31 keeps it in side by side, and they come back out of the corner in the same positions they went in. Bumper to bumper. It's fantastic racing in this GT4 class for the 2nd position in class.
Oh.
The 1 car definitely seems to be the slowest of these 3. Oh, there's a bit of contact there between the 31 and the 1. A little bit of a, hey, I'm here. Just letting you know. 747 right on the bumper now, the 31. They back out of the brakes really early there. These cars can use so much of those curbs going through Degner. It's really quite amazing to watch. Off goes the 747.
Oh my gosh. Another one.
The 861 receives a 15-second time penalty for avoidable contact with the 4. Go ahead and jump our way back to this battle here in GT4. These cars are just way too good to not be watching. Ooh, the 31 with a really good run up out of the final chicane. Can they get the run, though, on this BMW, which has really good straight line speed due to the fact that it has 7 gears versus 6. It has that extra gear. It can just pull. It just has that little bit extra pull on the straightaways. We have what appears to be 2 GT3s coming up to the back of this. That is the 55 and the 18 GT3 cars. They're side by side now, looking to find their way through. They're battling for position. We have 5 cars all within one frame here. There's too much going on. The 18 still trying to find their way past the 55s. The 55 goes. There's 3 wide up out of turn 7.
Oh my gosh.
They made it work.
Hard.
They made it work. Here comes the 55 now looking on the 31. The 861's now in this fight too. Big send on the 747. Cars go over the bridge as other cars go under. Through go the 2 GT3s. Here comes another one on the outside now of the 31. Here comes more GT3s passing the 747. There's so many cars on this one part of the racetrack. Oh, there's contact. The 861 and the 1. Around they go. Everyone trying to avoid. Through Spoon. The 861 still trying to get the car back straight. They're sitting parked backwards at the moment. Facing the wrong way as more cars are coming through. This is not an ideal situation for anyone. What are we watching unfold in front of us here today? .13 now taking a look on the 198.
My legs.
There's just so much going on right now. I apologize for the silence.
I'm trying to make business.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I'm talking about myself. There's so much going on right now on the racetrack that I thought that Spa was insane there. The last 10 minutes of this race have just been just crazy. There's so much action going on. It's hard to cover it all. Here comes the 18 looking to get past the overall leader in GT4. Down through the chicane. Let's jump back to the 13 car now. Let's jump our way back to the 747 as they're now back in a fight once again. There's so many cars here. Look at all these cars that they're passing as they're trying to lap the GT4s. The GT3s just cannot get through. There's so many cars here, all in one spot. And meanwhile, these GT4s, they're racing for position, and they have every right to be racing for position. The GT3s are also racing for position, as they have every right to be, and they're trying to pass each other for overall position. Number 1 almost makes contact with the 57. There is contact with the 57. Off goes the 57. Not too much harm done there, but there was contact. Still side by side, the 747. These two side by side are just making a gaggle of cars behind them. Look at this nonsense happening in front. I mean, it's not nonsense, but look at this happening in front of us. We have, it looks like a formation lap. What a move by the 202 Mercedes. They just passed 4 cars through there. And the 787 Aston makes some moves as well. The 747 Mercedes and GT4 managed to get past the 1. The 1's off track at the moment.
What lap was it?
Now we have the 31 and the 1 back and fighting for a position. What's going on with those GT3 cars? I didn't really get the I didn't catch which GT3 cars it was that were going through. 13's looking back on the 198 once again. Lexus got lots of straight line speed. Here comes the 888 getting past. That was the 57 Mercedes, who's a lap down, just letting them through. The Lexus here coming down the straightaway on the 198 BMW. BMW's got plenty of straight line speed too on its own right. It's been spectacular racing all around this racetrack. Still our overall leader is the number 42 Haribro car here as we are approaching 40 minutes into this race. Second place is still the 46. You can see them just out of the back of the picture there. Only a 2.5 second gap for the overall lead at the moment. Jump our way back to the 13 here. These are the 2 closest cars on the racetrack at the moment. These 2 and these 2. We'll go ahead and we'll watch this GT4 battle here with the 31 and the 1. It's really fun to watch these GT3 cars try to lap them as they're also fighting for a position. Twitch follow bots have made their way back. It appears. Why can't I ban them?
I got it.
Oh, it's because I don't have BTTV installed, so I can't just. I'm used to being able to just right click and you can ban people. 13 car here, still on the 198. What caused the 301 to leave the server and now rejoin? Yeah, what caused him to leave and rejoin?
Whatever.
.13 car here, still on the 198, just tailing behind at the moment. Oh yeah, Okay, so what happened was that one of their
It's no
I'm
further
reading it
action.
now.
Just not even.
One of their drivers, their wheel had stopped working, it seems. And that caused them to rejoin. Unfortunately, there's not much we can do to prevent them from rejoining whenever they leave. It's just they have to.
Fuck off.
So it's unfortunate. "13 going on the 198, making the pass. Through they went at Casio, making a heck of a late braking move. Got it done. Up into P7, that team is now once again. The team's all over the place, up and down. We have a car exiting the pit lane here at the moment.
I think that's the 301.
The 301, I think that looked like the 888. Yes, it was the 888, just left the pit lane. Definitely on schedule at this point. We should be seeing the GT4s make their way to pit lane here very soon, though. Our leader in GT4 is still the number 200 car. They got themselves a pretty solid gap over the next car in class at the moment. Approximately 13-second gap over the 747 Mercedes that is in second place. Actually, it's a bit more than that. It's almost a 20-second gap at the moment. The number 55 Mercedes is on the bumper of the number 18 TSE Aston Martin. We also once again have the 31 back on the tail of the 1. These two cars have been fighting for so many laps. We've had so many incidents regarding these two. They both have gone off track. They both have gotten in the collisions with GT3 cars. Both of them have had plenty of issues, and yet here they are still racing side by side pretty much. These two cars are so evenly matched. None of them can seem to do anything to get past the other. 55 still on the bumper of the 17 at the moment.
Casio truck. Oh, okay.
There are reports that the position of the 1 being in front of the 31 was from a cut track. Position. Oh, we got the 198 challenging back on the 13 here. They go around the outside at turn 1. Electing to back out to not take the risk of going side by side. 31 gets past the 1, and here comes the overall leader past the 1 as well. They're flashing the leader. It appears as a little bit of disgruntlement. Maybe not happy with the way that the leader made the pass. Let's jump our way back up to the 198 here, see what's going on. Once again, we got 3 cars in this GT3 class, all pretty much racing for position.
Oh, it looks like the 888 had an off.
Okay, so they had an off-track moment.
It was lap 17 there. For them, at least.
Okay. That could have been what caused them to pit there on like lap 18 or 19. So they had an off-track moment that could have caused damage. Battle here, the 99 is creeping their way up on the 198. Back with the 99 here. Let's see if we can't get an onboard possibly for this overtake. You can just kind of, from this you can just get a picture of just how dark it is. I mean, the light is coming, but it definitely is not bright on this racetrack by any means. Headlights are definitely necessary. If you were to shut those off, you would see next to nothing. Here they go, looking to the outside now, going down the front straightaway. Get back in line. Get the toe all the way down. Are they going to try to peek to the inside here? Last second. They're there. They got the move. Ooh, contact on the rear bumper of the 198. Pushing them off the racetrack. They elect to slow down to keep the 198 having the position. They didn't really need to slow down there. But I can respect their decision to do so. No harm, no foul so far through that incident. And with that, I think that takes our last battle that we had on the racetrack. Kind of spaced it out once again. I mean, they're definitely still together, but not close. Let's go ahead and let's go back for an onboard once again with this 99 car. We're going to try to get a little bit better of an onboard, though, than the one that the game defaults us, so we can kind of see out the windshield a little bit. To these drivers, it ain't like that they're taking this easy. I mean, that's evident based off of all the contact and side-by-side battles that we've seen so far through this first 50 minutes of racing. But they're leaving nothing on the table. They are pushing these cars to their limit at the moment. And while it is wildly entertaining for us to watch, I don't know how sustainable it is over the course of a long race. Ooh, heck of a lunge there by the 99. The 198 was quite slow through turn 1. That brings us right back into this battle. .198 running wide here up off of turn 6. Gonna give the 99 a run through turn 7. Will they be able to take it and make a pass here during this little shoot that you got before Degner? No, they will not. They'll just get back in line and check it up. Ooh, good run up out of Degner too, though, going towards the hairpin. Here they go, side by side. Going for the undercut move. The 198 defends it off really well there. The 202 just made an overtake on the 888 going through Degner there. Now we also got the, I believe that's a 787 Aston Martin. They're coming up to lap this group of cars here. Once again, there's no mandatory give the position back, even if you are a lap down. You do not have to let anyone pass. Racing is racing, and you may race. Here comes 99 once again, back on the 198. 99 definitely seems faster, but they just cannot get the position to overtake done.
I don't know what. What?
Well, they have the run down the front straightaway here. The 13 cars on the 55 as well. We'll go check up on that battle right quick as these cars bring their way up out of turn 1. Let's see what the 13 is doing just up ahead. Our battle for the lead has also closed up. It's only half a second now. Here comes the 13 looking on the 55 as they head down towards Degner. Will they have enough of a run to be able to stick it around the outside? No, they will not. They're going to back their way out. Let's go check up on our battle for the lead here. Cars are within a couple bumper lengths 46 car is there. They are faster. 4/10 faster the last time around, to be exact. Once again, this is the 46 just showing that it's quick. Seems to be quick in burst, while the 42 is a bit more consistent. Let's go for an onboard cam here of this car. Unfortunately, this onboard is just not very good, so I have to kind of do the manual onboard in order to get one that kind of actually like looks out the windshield. We have the 13 car on the 55 as well. We're going to keep tabs on that one, and the 99 on the 198. We'll keep tabs there as well, but this is our battle for the lead, and I would like to be able to keep a look on this one. I love watching onboards during nighttime settings. Like during the sunrise or the sunset, it just kind of just gives a very good feeling as to what's going on the racetrack at the moment. Go ahead and let's jump our way back to the 13 car here. Check up on this battle as they get really close here with the 55. The 99 will be just at the back of the picture possibly. They'll be trying to get past the 198 here as soon as they can as well. Martin Schaefer's just had a heck of a first stint here. Been so eventful on the way up and down. Really, none of it's been on their own doing. Their start wasn't exactly the prettiest thing in the world, and then they just had unfortunate event after unfortunate event unfold in front of them. Here comes 99 once again on the 198 through the hairpin. The 99 is definitely faster through the hairpin, but the 198 is just it's big enough to be able to defend that spot in that BMW. So they can hold the 99 behind them and get the run off of the hairpin to prevent any action into Spoon. Ooh, 99 late on the brakes, off track here at Spoon. Jump our way up to the 13 here as they come their way through 130R. They're reeling in the 18 Aston Martin just up in front of them as well. Around the outside goes the 13. Big run as the 55 let him go through. They open the door. Here comes the 13, side by side. No contact yet. Kept it clean. 55, good defense of the position there. Going around the outside in turn one. Nice job being able to maintain that lead. Here comes the 13 though with all of its straight line speed in the run up off the final corner. Sending it into turn one. And taking back the position of sixth now on the grid. Let's go ahead and check in on this battle here on the 99 car. See what's happening with them. Once again, the Audi just seems to be, once it catches up to the back of the 42 car here to make a battle for the lead, that it just loses its pace once it gets kind of into the wing of the Mercedes. Half a second seems to be the closest gap that we've seen. And just once it gets to half a second, the 46 just can't pull anything more.
Almost 1 hour down.
There is a 5-second time penalty awarded to car 22 for forcing a car off track. They forced car number 888 off at turn 18, which is the final corner of the racetrack. The 5-second penalty has been awarded. Here comes the 46 now. They're actually at the bumper of our leader. I'm surprised that we haven't seen any of the GT4s pit yet. I wonder if they buffed their fuel cell a little bit and allowed them to carry more fuel. Because I remember those cars only being able to go 45 minutes, to fit, like 45 or 50 minutes. In comes the 787 to pit road here. Maybe a little bit of an undercut strategy. Off goes the 42 at 130R as they were trying to pass the T-Swizzle car. The 46 gets through Casio. Change for the lead. And wow, there was almost contact there as the Mercedes tried to dive into the pit lane. The 46 managed to get through cleanly, though. That was a chaotic moment. The 46 just caused a swap for the lead. Here comes the Mercedes now with speed down towards turn 1.
Oh, it was the 13 and the 18 position change. The 13 made the overtake just before the hairpin.
So the 13 gets a position done as well as we were watching that battle for the lead. 13 now back up to P5. Once again, that day, they've just been up and down. But they're working their way back up now, up into P5. And we'll see how they do once they get their pit cycle completed. Max Leinart now is your leader. Simon Shepard's falling back to the 2nd position. I don't know why it says W Day is the driver for the 13 car. I don't know what this game did to completely break names, because it's displayed correctly in the bottom right, but it's not displayed correctly on the top left. And
Dan Schaefer is driving the 13 car, so it is who's driving the car.
Yeah, then maybe it's just displaying the wrong name for that car. That could make sense. Like maybe it's displaying just the driver 1 or something or the other. Number 46, the Team Snail eSports car, they've been with us here, I do believe, for every one of our endurance events, and their car is always really competitive. But I don't believe they've brought home a win yet, so
I think they can do so today.
their Audi definitely has the pace to do so. After being over a second off of the lead during qualifying, here in the race, they're right about matching pace of the 42 Hardybro team. 99
in the battle here.
99 looking side by side with the 198. The 198 got boxed out by the number 22 Mercedes. Good move by the 99. Well timed. A good job using that lap car as a pick to get that position. Now we'll jump up to the 55 here as they're looking on the 18. Down into Spoon. They're right on the bumper.
Should be seeing our pit stops happen here soon with Sauer. Not the Sauer within this next couple of minutes. Let's say the next 15 minutes or so.
I would say, yeah, probably within the next 5 minutes even, we should begin to see pit stops happening. They come and they're overlapping the number 1 BMW.
That's 213.
You gotta remember that it is a new feature with Assetto Corsa Competizione. You can now serve your time penalties during the race rather than post-race. So whenever you're on pit road, you are able to serve those time penalties to have those removed. It's a very nice feature for us to have now. We're going to keep on this battle here, but our leaders are still close. In comes the 198 to pit road, Deshaun Hall, as well as the 202. our first car. Well, our first car to hit pit road was the undercut by the 787. Let's see if that works out for them. We have more cars on pit road now. The 57 Mercedes as well is on the pit lane. Jump our way back up to the 55 car here and continue to watch this battle. Looking to try to get a run up off the exit of the hairpin here. Not quite close enough, I don't think. Let's see if they try to make a move.
198 are in the pits at the moment for their pit stops, along with the 57.
42 car coming up on the back of the 46 here as they head their way towards the hairpin now. Will we possibly see a send from the 42? I really don't think so. No, they will not. I think at this point you just got to kind of ride your position and just try to make it to the pit stop and then hope to attack on fresh tires. Or maybe you try to burn off your worn tires. You just get everything you can out of these ones. Here comes the 55 now. They got side by side as they were lapping the 31 with the 18. Ooh, that was a miss of the corner. Oh, a miss of the corner by the 18 as well. They're side by side coming up off a Casio. The 18 onto pit road. 55 is going to take that position for the time being. The 97 also onto pit road. Everyone's starting to make their pit cycles happen now, and I think that we're we're right at the pit window. 60 to 65 minutes is your pit window in these cars, so everyone's is hitting their mark, at least so far. See who comes in first out of the 2 leaders here. It's going to be the 46. They go out one more time as well as the 42.
Yellow flag on the final corner. Not sure why they're off over there.
Yeah, they were slow on the final corner. Possibly just got loose and then was just staying off to allow the leaders to come through. As we cross over the hour mark here, pit stops are happening. Battle for the lead is still great. Let's go with an onboard here once again from the 42 Mercedes.
Oh, they caught that somehow the outside of the corner there. Got their car spun around.
Up on the curb.
On the outside of the corner. 18.
Oh. Alright, so they got really far left up off of 17 then. Yeah, that's an awkward place to be. I'm sure that's got tons of marbles.
787 spinning in the background of turn 18 as well.
Yep, 787 is parked sideways right now on the front straightaway. See if we can get a different camera here. Lots of cars seem to having issues there with the final series of corners. Oh, that was a little bit of a green freeze right there. Yeah. 99 is trying to work their way up on the car in front of them. In comes the 13 to pit lane now. Let's hope that they can get some clean air as well as the 55 in. Let's hope that the 13 can get some clean air. They had a pretty rough first stint there.
I will be back to get some food.
Oh, we got a battle for the lead, and they're coming up once again on the T-Swizzle car. All right, Ethan. See you in a minute. Who's going to dive into pit lane? Here comes the 42, our overall leader, onto the pit lane. They managed to get their way back by the 46 somehow there. They got back by just prior to hitting pit road there. They must have done it through 130R, or maybe got spoon, and then they hit the pit lane as to not deal with traffic. It's a good call, I feel like. If you're going to be pitting this lap or next lap, I'll take the one that doesn't give me traffic. Once again, another screen freeze here from the game. If there is anyone who is listening to this live stream and you are a driver or a teammate of everyone who's pitting at the moment, we will always welcome anyone to drop in for an interview. Oh yes, it appears the 17 had to leave and rejoin. Because they're last place on the pit lane now. Out comes the 42 from the pit lane. 78 hits their pits. Well, we have specifically said that drivers should not be rejoining the session in the driver's briefing, so. And specifically because of this freeze. 198 appears to be in a battle at the moment. Here they are. They're getting past a GT4 here, and they were looking at a battle with the 13. In comes our leader, the 46 now, as well as the 99 and the 4. I do believe that those are our final cars to make pit stops. The 99 and the 4 there appear to be leaving no, here's the 4 now. They rejoin just in front of this battle here of the 13 and the 198. They rejoin right into a fight. We got 3 cars racing for position now. One just left the pit lane. We had a driver swap there for the lead. Yannick is now in the car of the 42. Not necessarily the lead, but the 42 car now has Yannick in it. Sure, there's a few other driver swaps down the list as well. In goes the 198 on the 13. Sticking that big BMW nose in there and making it work side by side. The 13's going to have the run around the outside, and they're going to have the straight line speed because that Lexus is just really quick down the straights. But the 198 is still there for the battle and contest down into Spoon. Ooh, they run wide. No contact though, no one spins. All's good right there. Hard racing between those two. Jump our way up here. Here comes the 78 finding their way past the 1. There hasn't been much camera time of many of these cars on this grid because they just have not been in battles. The 42 car now jumps into the lead over the 46, so I must ask what happened with the 46 there because they were just in the lead. They were in the lead as they exited the pit lane, so I wonder if there was a spin by the 46 car. Way back to the 13 car here as it continues to race. Stop go 30 for the 4 and a drive-through for the 57. Stop go 30 would be for speeding on the pit lane, and the drive-through, more screen freezes happening. The drive-through would be for track limits. 200 now onto the pit lane, the leader in GT4. The action is heating up. What's up with car number 17? Why does it keep on having it with rejoining? Ooh, the 13 must have had an off moment. Or the car in front of them had an off moment. Yeah, sorry, the 4 serving their penalty. Okay, that's what happened there. I forgot about that. The 99 on it, on the bumper of the 198. Once again, these cars just keep on racing near each other. It's great to see how with the progression of races, how they just continue to race, even after issues, among other things. Ooh, run up out of Casio here. Will the 99 Mercedes have the pull down the straight to be able to do something here? They're getting ready to be lapped by the leader. The leader is coming up to lap P8 and P7 in class. Or no, P7 and P6 in class, sorry. As well as P5 just up the road. That shows you the pace of the top cars on this grid. Here comes the leader looking to get past the 99. Don't be dangerous with this one. It's not worth it. You have a 7-second lead and you have the fastest car on the track. It is not worth it to try to get past this battle. But you do need to do it somewhat quickly. Boy, 2 gets their way by the 99 that time. Let's see if let's see how they get past the 198 as well with the traffic working their way up here. Let's jump up to the 42 cars and watch this. Oh man, that was tight. Oh man, that was tight. All those cars were at bumper to bumper. There was no space there. 198 gets out of the way of the 42, but that's also gonna maybe open up the door for the 99 to try to sneak on through. 99 has fair play. They can race the leader if they wish. There is no penalty for racing the leader, unless if you wreck them, of course, then it's going to come back harshly on you. But you can race them at your own risk. 198 slow up off the final corner. Look at the pace of this 42 car here. They've lost 2.5 seconds here. The 46. This is going to help heat up our battle. There's the 46 now. See them just off the back of the field. 99 is going to try to follow through around the outside of the 198. Can they get that move done? They're still side by side as they head in towards turn 3. The 198 backs out, handing the position of the 99. They got that position done. They got that pass done with the help of the leaders lapping them. Good move and timing there by the 99. Let's try to keep that one up. Oh, 42 almost off track there, trying to get past the 1. That was dangerous. That was almost a big wreck as they were trying to lap the 1. That could have been heartbreaking for that team. Sun is starting to rise, I do believe, just over the edge. It's definitely brighter in the sky now than it was earlier. The cloud cover, though, will prevent us from seeing a proper sunrise, unfortunately. But the sun is definitely starting to peak. We do have a new leader in the GT4 class. I've just realized this. The 1 car is leading. I don't know if they're on an off pit cycle sequence and that's what's put them into the lead here. But they are leading at the moment. The 46 car continues to be well faster than our leader in the 42. That time around they were almost 2 seconds faster, in fact. The 99 is managing to keep up right now at the 42. The traffic is being a bit chaotic with that one. Yeah, so we do have the 42 once again wide and slow now, letting the 99 through. What's wrong with the 42 car here? The 46 is now right up to our leader. We're going to see a battle for the lead once again, hopefully here, but what is going on? Is still Simon in the car or has Yannick gotten in? I do not know, because it says one in the top left and a different one in the bottom right, and then my broadcast tools is a different one. It's a driver for, I think it's the 31 car. Yeah, the driver of the 31 car is showing up as the driver of the... This game is really confusing and broken right now. The 99 right here that just got past the 42 is, of course, racing for position with the 13. We have two different races for position here. 99 and 13, and then the 42 and 46. Again, both of them are racing for positions in their own group, but they're a lap apart from each other. But they're on the same part of the racetrack. This is kind of a spectacular moment right here, because we're watching the leader lose time to two battling cars. While still trying to use the battle themselves for the overall lead. '46 is definitely there, and they're coming fast. Pop over to the helicam here and see if we can't get a good view. Here comes the 99 looking to make a move on the 13 at the hairpin. Side by side, and the 42 is going to try to squeeze their way through on the 13. They will get that move done. Move back and watch the 42 car here. Oh, there's a slow car. The 42 is not happy through that section, right? Oh, that was almost contact with the 46 back there on the 202. Once again, blue flags do not apply here with GRG eSports and our endurance racing series here. Blue flags are not mandatory. They are purely an advisory task. They're not mandatory, and so those cars have every right to the racetrack. Hello there, Flinth and Uncle Charlie Gaming. And this is just, we have so many fights on the racetrack right now. The 46 really lost out there in that. Yeah, I figured that that's what was going on. I noticed you guys were kept on rejoining. It's an unfortunate retirement, but at least you guys get to come hang out here and watch what's going on. The insane racing on the racetrack at the moment. Our overall leader is trying to lap a car who's trying to lap another car who's racing for a position, and they're also all trying to battle each other for the overall lead, because here comes the 46, less than a second from our overall lead right now. Oh, off goes the 888. Once again, if there is anyone who does want to come in for an interview, they're always open. Helps fill the dead time where I'm trying to rest my voice. Really interesting to see the dynamic here with these two Mercedes. Because, again, the 42 is a lap ahead of the 99. So the 99 is in 5th position and is just fast enough for the 42 to not really get a good clean pass. And so it's making for a really, really interesting dynamic between those two. This is a very, very long circuit. But it's a very high-speed circuit for its length. Of course, with it being 5.8 kilometers in overall length, and of course, with it being the only quote figure of 8 track that we really race at within any sort of modern racing standard. It's definitely a very unique racetrack here. It's very fun, and hopefully the drivers are really enjoying it here. It's fun to watch. Of course, the 42 finally gets their way by the 99 there. Here comes the 46 now. They're going to have to make that move here anytime soon. right, and we have a driver here. We're going to welcome in. Hello there. A little bit of volume adjustment here. All right, you're good. So hello and welcome to the commentator's booth. So walk me through what happened with you.
Speed, but I didn't select first gear, so the automatic pit limiter did not initiate, meaning that I went 60 kilometers in the pit limit, in the pit area, meaning that my co-driver needed to serve a penalty, which was fun to deal with.
Ah, okay, so that's what got you guys that drive-through.
Exactly. So
those are always fun ones to have. Just with like I say fun sarcastically. Just because of the fact that it's something that's just so simple that it can kind of infuriate you. At least it does with me. It makes me very angry whenever I get those type of penalties. Because it seemed like such a simple thing that doesn't work out, unfortunately.
exactly. I mean, sometimes the simplest things catch you off guard when you master the hard bits, so there's that.
Yeah.
But overall, the race has been going well. Car number is 4 and below, I believe in P10. I need to check actually. Yeah, P10. So overall, I'd say not doing too great, not doing too bad.
What do you think of all this racing that's going on up here with the battles that we've had all around the racetrack? I don't know if you've been able to keep up with it too much, but through the stream, we've had so many moments of just clusters of cars all over the racetrack. And as you said, with people wrecking and spinning in front of you, it was definitely a very eventful first hour of the race.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially the start, where I was trying to battle the BMW. He overtook me due to a mistake I did. And I was keeping up with him, and I did have an opportunity to overtake him. Unfortunately, I did not take that opportunity due to safety concerns. And then due to a crash in front of both of us, he just took the lead because I got mangled up in the crash.
Yeah, it's always unfortunate.
What ended up happening was a Lamborghini touched me slightly and then I just went spinning. Luckily no damage on the car, so that's what's important.
Not to interrupt, but we just had a moment with our leader here, the 42, just went off track for a minute, and that's caught the 46 car right up to the bumper now. And we're looking at a couple tenths here separate our leader. So this is gonna be a fun battle here. It's been great so far for this first hour and a half. Top two, it's great for the rest of this race too.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see see how the entire race plays out because 2.5 hours, literally anything can happen.
Oh yeah, a lot can happen, especially with the weather and the sunrise coming in too, and the track's going to really start to change. Unfortunately, due to the cloud cover, I don't know if we're going to see much sunlight peek through. We were really hoping to see the sunlight kind of blinding people as you came out of 130R and really see how that affected people's driving. It looked very pretty in the screenshots that we took for our banners. But the cloud cover at the moment appears to be preventing that type of sunlight. But we're still probably an hour before the sun actually peaks up over the edge though. So hopefully the sunlight can clear out.
Hopefully, but I think that as of now, the drivers are quite thankful for the cloud cover. As if I was in that driver's seat right now, then without the clouds, then I wouldn't be too happy with having sun blinding me.
It's always fun to be able to see challenges thrown into our drivers, though.
Oh yeah, definitely. The GT4 cars also make everything much more interesting. You know, either your opponent gets the unlucky cards or you get the unlucky cards, whereas, you know, in the corners you can't really use the potential of the GT3s because you're slowed down by the GT4s.
Yeah. There was a couple moments too. Off goes the 42 once again. They're side by side towards the hairpin. We have a change for the lead possibly here. They're still side by side. The 46 cuts off the 42 to complete the move, and then gets a good run up off the hairpin. Now we're looking at a gap and a half now between first and second. Good move by the 46, taking advantage of the 42. Very, very sloppy here for their second stint. Yeah, there was a move. I think it was between the 99 Mercedes and the 198 BMW, where the 99 Mercedes was trying to get past the BMW, and they were coming up on a GT4, and the Mercedes that was coming out of Degner 2 going up towards the hairpin was able to just kind of peek a little bit to the right of the BMW to kind of get a nose in there, which locked the BMW to the left side, which is where the GT4 was, and so they're able to use that GT4 to slow the 198 to get the pass too. So it also adds in that extra little element of strategy in the sense of thinking ahead a couple corners to be able to figure out how to use the GT4 to your advantage, rather than just take it, you know, kind of how it is. You also got to be able to know how to take advantage of it. Maybe slow down in one corner to be faster in the next corner. Definitely, having it multi-class adds a sense of strategy, and we're very happy to have the 6 GT4 cars this time around versus the 1 that we had at Spa.
Yeah, I mean, also like I said, the GT4s can be an obstacle, it can be an advantage. It just depends how the cards play out, or rather how you play the cards.
Well, hopefully things can go better in the future regarding your races. Once again, with the 42.
We'll just have to see. I mean, so far, my racing career has been up and down. Mostly because I'm still figuring out the simulator. I'm still figuring out my setup. I'm still trying new things, trying something differently. For instance, yeah, like the pit stops aren't really my strongest points yet. They're definitely a weak spot of mine, mostly because I tend to mess them up quite a bit.
I just came back.
In this game, the pit stops are quite tricky because of the way that they are animation synced. Whereas, like, whenever you come in, like, you got to hit the box and then it'll move your car into place. And if you don't hit that just right, that can cost you like 5 seconds for it to warp your car into place to trigger the animation. Really, it's kind of an annoying and unfortunate way that they have it. I mean, I get why they do. It's because they have the pit crews there to serve all that. But, I mean, I would be willing to lose the animation of the pit crew if it meant I could just park in the box and it would work. But they do they force you to be perfect for your pit stalls.
Yeah, the pit stalls are also another disadvantage of mine. Because firstly, like you say, the animation, and secondly, for me, anyways, I still haven't figured out the hitboxes that well yet. So sometimes I have to turn the car back on and then go reverse a bit. Luckily, I didn't have to do it for this race, but you know.
I was really close there between the 42 and the 888 as they were trying to go through lapping. The 888 kind of got caught in an awkward spot and just tried to back out to let the 2 leaders pass, and there was almost contact between the two on the door. That would have been really unfortunate for the 42 had there been contact, but luckily for us there was none, so we still get to watch this spectacular battle for the lead.
The battle is just interesting to watch.
It's fascinating how after an hour and a half of racing, the only 2 cars that are still together are the 2 that are at the front. Normally it's completely inverse of that. Normally the mid-pack is where all the racing is, and up front is, you know, you just have a 20-second gap at the front. But I'm glad to see it be inversed here and see the leaders racing for position while the rest of the field is all gapped. I mean, I would rather everyone be able to race, but as a spectator, at least the battle for the lead is interesting.
Well, hopefully by the end of the race we can get a photo finish. Those are the most exciting for me anyways.
It will definitely be exciting if on the final lap of the race we still have a fight. 42 dips its tires on the grass going into 130R and runs wide. Manages to keep a hold of it though, doesn't lose too much time. 42 is just being very, very sloppy on this stint. They need to kind of keep their doors in check here, and their wing mirrors on the racetrack. We are seeing a 10-second time penalty. I'm a bit late on this one, but a 10-second time penalty for car 22 for avoidable contact with car 888.
That's another interesting aspect in racing, you know. You could maybe take that risk of maybe brake a little bit later, you know, turn in a little bit earlier, but then maybe risk a massive crash, or you can drive quite calmly, relatively calmly, and you know, still lose time, but maybe not get a penalty.
Up here and watch our leader as they try to make their way through the GT4 traffic. There's also the 99. Cars can't seem to get away from our leaders, but also the leaders can't get to them. Everyone up to P5, so P6 and down is a lap down to the overall leader at the moment. P5 is right there. They've been a lap down, and they've unlapped themselves, and they've been a lap down, they've unlapped themselves. Really interesting to watch how this dynamic's unfolding with that car, as they're trying to also run down the 55 Ferrari, which is in front of them in P4. Here comes the number 46 Audi working their way past the T-Swizzle car. .42 is now falling off to a 2.5 gap.
In case we have another driver in the waiting room, by the way. So.
Oh yes, we do. All right. Well, is it okay if we go ahead and move on and drag him in here?
Yeah, of course. I think I'm done saying everything that I have about my first stint, and thanks for having me.
Yeah, thank you for joining. Hello, if you are there. Still, I know you've been kind of in the waiting room for a minute, but hello.
I'm here. Oh.
So would you like to walk us through your situation just a little bit, at least from your point of view?
I'm sitting here tense, watching the fights, and we just clinched P1. Yeah, I think, I don't know, to recap my stint, start was fine. Managed to stay in P2, and then I think we with the number 42 Mercedes, we just pulled ahead of everyone else. I think we're almost a lap ahead now, like 20 seconds behind P3 for lapping them. It looks good, but it's an enduro, so we all know how that goes. I had two close moments where the freezes came with the reconnects at the exit of Spoon and I think into Degner 1. So I almost shat myself there. but other than that, yeah, it's amazing. I hope it's good racing for you guys to show on stream.
It's been fantastic for us here so far on stream. Of course, I imagine you were in the car, so you weren't able to watch it. But the first hour of racing was just spectacular. There was action all over the racetrack. And right now, this battle for the lead has been great. Of course, while we were dragging you in, the 46 and 42 managed to get past the 99, putting them one lap down now. That car has been kind of holding up the leaders very slightly, but of course not a ton. It's just that the leaders haven't been fast enough to get by yet, but of course we're through now. But yeah, this battle for the lead's been fantastic. It's been kind of all over the place. You know, you got the 42, which will pull out a massive lead, and then the TSE car comes back up and is back there, and then the 42 pulls out again, and then the driver and then you had the pit stops where you guys came out, the 46 came out in front, and then had some sort of off. I didn't really see what happened there, but the 46 was in front and then fell back behind like 6 seconds, and now here you are back in the lead again.
Well, I think we came like 5 seconds out of the pits. We were 4.5 seconds behind because I had in the last 3 laps going to the pits, we had 2 freezes.
Okay.
So I was like, all right, the only thing that I don't want to do is spin the car, so I'd rather lose time there and gain it back later than winning it.
Yeah,
and
I
then Max got up to pace, and then now we're ahead, and I think he managed to pull away. You mentioned the 99. They were actually P3, and at some point they vanished in my first stint. I don't know. I know Kieran from another league, and he's a super quick guy in a Porsche, but the Mercedes seems not to be his forte. So yeah.
As you were talking there, we had the 4 just try to make a send down into turn 1, but didn't manage to get it done. That was really close there between the two of them. 97 almost came across their front bumper.
Oh, Stepan. That's also one of our guys. I mean, I think TSE alone has 4 cars in this race. It's like my 46, and you interviewed like I think Richie or Hellcat before that, before me. So he's also one of our guys. And then I think the number 18 sadly disconnected after having issues with the driver swap, and we still have number 57 in the race as well. So yeah, we're keeping up, hoping to have good 2 hours and 20 left, and maybe get the win in the end.
Well, we're glad to see a team showing here within the GRG eSports 4 Hours of Suzuka.
Yeah, we really appreciate as a whole. We appreciate you guys organizing this every month. We're always looking forward to it, hoping it's a good track. And yeah, we weren't disappointed. I mean, the last one, the Spa race, was a bit too much water, but yeah, that got fixed as well by Kunos. So, yeah. But the GRG Enduro every month, that's always a thing we look forward to in the community.
Well, that's good to hear, and yeah, we're always happy to try to put these on and have everyone show up, and it's always a joy to be able to, especially with the last few, be able to commentate on these and watch the racing happen. As I said, Spa was a nightmare.
Yeah, it's like there's so much close racing happening today. I only get a few things. I only heard a few things from my guys, but yeah, we will see what still happens in the last 2 hours 17 left now. But I think I will leave you guys focus for my next stint, if that's okay for you. And I will come back to you when I'm out of the car again.
All right. We'll be looking forward to hearing from you.
Sure,
yeah, go get ready, go talk strategy. Maybe, tell me a little bit of what's happening so I can try to spice up the commentary a bit. No, I'm joking, but...
All right, right now the strategy is go as quick as you can and try to pull a gap, right? Don't hit traffic, and we will see where we stand in 2 hours, because I always say the race gets decided like in the last 30 minutes if it's that close. So yeah. Again, thank you guys for organizing this, and I'll see you guys hopefully later.
All right. Thank you for showing up. And now we have another driver here in the waiting room to speak. But yeah, so we're just going to do a quick rundown here with the grid. So of course the 46 car is now in the lead. The 42 falling back. They're about 2 seconds off pace at the moment. We're seeing a little bit of a racingness for P4, P5 at the moment. I do believe that P4 is now a lap down. No, okay, they're being put a lap down. Or yeah, all right, they're a lap down to the 46, and they're being put a lap down by the 42 here at the moment. The 78, not too far up the road here. Could be threatening to go a lap down here soon. These top 2 cars are just so much faster than everyone else on the racetrack, and that's not saying anything bad about everyone else. Just those 2 cars are just extremely quick at the moment. And then at the tail end of the GT4 field with these 22 and the 777 who are racing for position here. This is for last place in the GT4 grid, but it is still for position. It is still an important position because not last is better than not first. So let's go ahead here and let's drag in our next driver.
That's from the 99 car.
What happened with the 99 car?
No, I'm just saying he's from the 99 cars.
Oh, okay. Hello and welcome there, Kieran. Kieran?
Hi there, how's it going?
How do I pronounce it? Is it Kieran or Kieran or?
However you want to say it is fine. Kieran is okay.
All right, Kieran. All right.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I'm trying to say it correctly.
No, that's fine.
So let's hear through your race a little bit here.
Yeah, myself and my teammate, we both come from a Porsche background, as Christian was mentioning earlier. I heard him say a couple of words, but yeah, unfortunately it didn't go the way we wanted. We lost the car once or twice on the rear end snapping out, but yeah, I drive back from here. As you can see, obviously we did have some sort of pace to keep up with Shepard and Linard, but it is what it is. Unfortunately, we're having to drive back our way up to third, hopefully.
Well, yeah, we hope to see you guys come out again. Like you just said, your car is really fast. I mean, as you guys have been getting lapped here, I mean, you were a struggle to lap, and of course you have unlapped yourself a few times here during this last little stint. So definitely, you guys definitely had pace. Like I said, just unfortunate events early on. 42 and the 46, they managed to get out to a good gap right out the gate, and that just kind of kept them clean. That's more so lucky on their end. But yeah, you guys are currently running P5, and I mean you're running good laps. Your lap times versus the two cars in front is about identical at the moment, with the 78 and the 55. But you're currently was a second and a half-ish off of the 55. So you guys aren't too far back here. I mean, you can see them on if you look at the stream. You guys are you're in the same frame, so you'll have a chance here at fourth, and then from there, what is it? It's about 20 seconds up the road almost to third. So with the pace you guys got right now, I think you guys can get there for sure.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, it's been unfortunate that we're having to, you know, unlap ourselves and then get lapped again and unlap and get lapped again, but it is what it is. You don't want to get in the way of the leaders, so we'll take it on the chin as we have to slow down each and every time. But yeah, the Ferrari we should be able to get past now in the next lap or two.
Looks like it might happen right now.
Yeah, the Ferrari doesn't want to
not
let the
quite.
leader go.
They pinched off the 42 there into turn 1.
There we go.
Here you go to the right side, and you get still side by side right now going towards turn 3. There's a GT4 in the way here, and this is making it all sorts of crowded. You managed to get that position there on the 55. Good move.
Yeah, there was something similar you guys mentioned earlier about using GT4 cars as to your advantage on how to get past another car that's in your way. Something similar there being done, just using the leader as a car to follow through, and that's how you just get past the next driver.
Yeah, I definitely like to see that that kind of that thinking ahead mentality like that. Whenever I'm watching a driver, it's nice to it's nice to be able to see and nice to be able to like that drivers are thinking like that. You know, they're thinking a couple laps ahead, a couple moments ahead, even just a couple corners ahead to try to set up what they're gonna do rather than kind of going for it whenever it's there. Type of thing.
Yeah, I think we've been playing this game long enough, especially online and things like that, and we see how cars can,
off goes the 42, so you guys are going to unlap yourself on him here. Sorry not to interrupt.
No, that's fine. Yeah, I think we're quite used to obviously seeing cars just get in the way at random times. Always having to think a couple of corners ahead is a key thing. Reading the situation of how the car is handling and so on and so forth as well. So yeah, fairly experienced. I mean, my teammate's been racing online games since, I think, for the last 10 years or something. So I would say he's got much more experience than what I have. For me, it's only been since January this year.
Oh, wow. lots of experience and inexperience there on that team.
Big time, yeah. So he's got a lot to teach me.
Well, so far everything looks to be pretty solid in terms of your guys' team. Definitely, you guys look really good. Running P4 at the moment, 16 seconds down from P3. And I mean that's gain time here in the last 3 laps because you guys were at like 18.5 seconds off. So even in the overtakes and unlapping yourself in the GT4s, you've managed to gain a couple seconds. So hopefully here in your stint, your guy can put in a really good lap and try to reel back in up on the top to get you guys that podium spot.
Yeah, hopefully. We did a 6-hour race a couple of months ago, so we had the same track, same car. So we've got a little bit of advantage to it. But yeah, we'll see what he can do. He should run 2-minute ones for the next 20 minutes or so, and hopefully we catch up.
Ooh, off goes the 815 just in front. Notice people as the GT3 has been getting lapped. Like, is there any sort of fear in lapping the GT3s over the GT4s, or like what would you say is more of a struggle to do? Is it harder to lap a GT4 or a GT3?
Well, I think as you guys saw earlier when I was driving, to try and get past that BMW seemed virtually impossible, just because it had the straight line speed. So I would say it's a lot harder to get past the GT3 at the moment than a GT4. I mean, you could just be that little bit more patient with a GT4 and just bolt it down the straight. So yeah, the GT3s, I would say, lapping a GT3 car is definitely a lot harder at the moment.
Yeah, I agree with that statement, that it's always harder to lap your class. We're going to jump down here and we're going to watch the 747, who's on the bumper of the 31 here. Racing for second position in the GT4 category. Oh, and the 888 going way wide around the outside. That was almost dangerous. That could have been a big moment with those two cars right then.
GC 55s are in their drive-through.
Okay. They got a track limits drive-through. I'm guessing.
Yep.
I think that's the only way you can get a drive-through.
Unless we hand it out, but we haven't handed out any, so.
Yeah, we haven't really had to hand out too many penalties. I mean, there's been incidents, but for the most part, they've it's been pretty clear cut as to what's going on with it. So it's been pretty clean racing overall, in my opinion. I mean, of course, the drivers may think differently, but we don't want to hold you up here too long. If you got to go do talk strategy or do a driver swap here within the next 10-15 minutes.
Much appreciated, guys. Thank you for the time though, and thank you for hosting the event.
No problem.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you for showing up and participating. We hope to see you take that step on the podium.
Look forward to it. Cheers, guys.
At least a good battle for the podium.
Yeah, indeed. Cheers.
See ya.
Alright, now we got two 200Q drivers looking to get in.
Oh yeah, they were tired. We still see other cars in this game.
In comes Alec Bolin and Michael Williams.
Hello.
He turned you down here, Michael.
Oh, sorry.
Not for me, it's for the stream, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
There we go.
Should be a bit better now. So let's walk us through your retirement here.
So before the race, well, actually, I let Alec explain. He knows it better than me.
Well, yeah, I was having a fairly serious issue with my pedals, but the brake was always on, so I couldn't actually move for most of the lap. So there's not really much point in me trying to drive if it takes 10 minutes to do one lap.
Yeah, that would have been quite hazardous for everyone else.
Yeah, I decided better just to not try, because even if I get like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever, if it happened during the race, I'm just going to cause a crash.
Yeah, I think earlier on in the day, you even tried playing on the pad to see if you could get consistent, but it just didn't work, did it?
Yeah, I was just hoping they would work. I really enjoyed the game.
Yeah, so you did so many things like over the weekend, but it just wasn't going to work out.
No.
So I went in hoping I could last 4 hours. Got taken out on lap 1, which wasn't a good start.
Yeah.
I think a Mercedes in front of me spun out off the exit of the hairpin leading towards Spoon, and I was unsighted, so I just rammed into them. Yeah, then I had to just crawl back to the pits from there. And then it was just really recovery from there. But then more recently in the race, I started to make quite a few mistakes, and I was more of a danger on track, so I thought, I'll just call it, I'm not going to make it to the end, so...
Dang. Yeah, you guys are doing, I mean, fairly well.
Yeah, it was I would say it's a fairly reasonable drive from like last up to.
Yeah, I think I was like 23rd, the end of lap 1. I got into like P11, so...
Yeah, I mean, that lap when incident caught everyone off guard. There were like 4 cars caught in that incident.
Yeah.
That was crazy. It just came out of nowhere. Like,
I know.
I'd caught it. I forgot what I was doing. I was like looking on the stream, or no, I was watching this, and I just caught it out of my just corner of my eye. See car spinning across the track. I'm like, uh-oh. Yeah.
The one thing I don't understand was the Mercedes in front of me. I think it was car 99. They're in 4th. So either they got no damage from that, or they're in front cars.
I think they were pretty quick, but they
Yeah.
must have got fairly lucky with the damage to not.
Yeah. So I think they got hit twice actually. So
Yeah, they had a bit of max.
Yeah. It happens, but it sucks.
yeah.
You know, our side in GRG when we've done any endurance, just we've been plagued with incidents.
Yeah.
Ever finish
Your job
all
is
of
quite hard because you got like
Yeah, you
watch
got
the replays and stuff like that. And
4 hours of continuous.
yeah. Especially when I'm
bad
racing, it's continuous.
Yeah, wasn't too bad recently.
Okay.
So, yeah, like
The
was
first
able
stint
to
was
get
actually
through.
quite exciting, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Like because I was coming from right at the back, I had to make quite a few overtakes, like unlapping myself from other GT4 cars and GT3 cars. And at one point overtook like 4 cars in one corner, so that was a bit
Nice.
that was a bit hairy. But yeah.
Yeah, I know at one point I think someone was going 3 wide through like turn 6 coming out of the S's.
Oh, that might be me, because it was like, I think that was like a stream of about 7 cars. Right at T1, going into the start of the S's, 1 missed their braking point and went wide. So I got that position, and then it was 2 GT4s going side by side for the entire S's.
Oh god.
So, and there was, I think it was about 4 or 5 GT3s stuck behind, all on different laps.
Oh no.
So
Yeah, I can see how that was crazy.
I just sort of like, because the car in front of me wasn't looking like they were making any moves like soon, so I just sort of put myself in the best position to go down his inside, and I just went through. But yeah, it's a shame that Alec couldn't attend, because it could might have been a great race.
I'm kind of. I'm disappointed. I was looking forward to it.
Do you know, like, it, because you're saying it's probably an issue with the potentiometer. It's probably what it was.
It's like, if it is, then I'll be pretty surprised, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think it's something.
What do you think
seriously
you'd get in, like, replacement,
wrong.
if you were?
I think he's got a warranty, so...
A warranty? Okay, that's good. That's good.
If not, then I guess I'll just have to cut him open and see what I can do.
Yeah, potentiometer issues just plague pedals.
Yeah.
Like, it's so bad.
You could just set up a sim rig inside an actual car and use those pedals.
Yeah,
That's
that
a
could
strat,
work.
actually, yeah.
It's just a lot
I
of
would do that.
electrical stuff.
If it
In
was,
fact,
if
you
it-
could use like the little display things in the car and then literally drive with your car.
Yeah, some people have done that. Well, not. They usually just take out like the dashboard rather than having an actual car. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know I know someone had like one that was just like a Mini Cooper or something like that. That just has their sim rig. It's just
It'd be
like,
fun.
That'd be sick, yeah.
yeah. People have some pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah. And then there's just me sitting here with the pro pedals that have a dodgy connection to the wheel and they unclog every 2 minutes, and
gosh.
what's it called? Tennis racket grip and electrical tape around my wheel.
Yeah.
With the chair that's on wheels, so when I hit the brake hard, I just sort of like skirt backwards.
Everything does not help you, it seems there.
Yeah, and my clamp has also snapped off, so my wheel is permanently on my desk.
Oh no.
So,
Jeez.
pro sim rig setup right now.
Oh
My
yeah,
desk
definitely.
flexes when I steer.
Yeah. What do you? Oops, sorry.
No, you go.
I was just gonna say, like, what do you think about the next endurance event? Like, in terms of what track is
Solder.
It's just because Alec has put in like hours and hours of practice on Zolder.
it's
He's
just
so
my favourite.
quick.
Zolder's a good track. Is the
Zolder is a good
one.
track, but it's hard to overtake. It's very hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really
One
mind, to be honest. I'm
nightmare.
happy to do anything. But,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, you don't really like Paul Ricard though, do you?
I don't love it, but I'd probably still do it.
Yeah.
I'm very slow, so I'd have to start. a fair amount of
Very
practice.
split vote for this next one. It seems like. It's
Yeah, like lots of people are saying Hungaroring, some Nürburgring, some Paul Ricard.
Nobody actually likes Hungaroring. Like I don't know.
Hungaroring's a pretty. I will say I liked it in the Ferrari. It wasn't too bad in the Ferrari.
Well,
I
it's a
like the
good track,
Hungaroring for a hot lap mode, but if it's a race, 4-hour race, I wouldn't like it because it's too small and there's no real overtaking opportunities. So
I don't. I think if it's something like Monza, it's an easy track, but it's also just boring.
yeah,
It's not. It would still be entertaining to like race, but it wouldn't be quite as exciting as something
yeah.
with actual corners.
So next endurance race, I'll probably vote for Paul Ricard because it does have some technical sections, but it does have quite a few overtaking points, not just one, but a few throughout the lap. So
yeah, that one in particular is just not my favorite track. I'm just
Yeah, the only time
that
I've done
final sector is just terrible in my opinion.
I did it in the series in the GT4. I had no force feedback, and I was like 10 seconds off pace every lap. I was just like guessing what I was doing as I went along.
yeah, I think if you're quicker on the final sector, you're quick. But if you're slow, you're really slow.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Tokay did to that track, but it's just like, gosh.
I just returned.
Well, welcome back.
Grab something to eat. Go to the bathroom. Because I haven't done that in 4 hours. And I come back, and the 198 has lost 3 positions.
Yeah, they had a spin entering pit. Well, they just entered the pits, but they had a little, not really spin. They had like a little wall tap entering pit lane there. So.
Okay, because yeah, we were on board with the 861 as I stepped away, and so we were watching that battle, and I was expecting to come back and either see them still fighting or be ahead. Apparently they had an issue. Unfortunate for the GRG eSports car.
Technically, R and R racing is, but yes.
The GRG eSports car, it has our logo on it.
Well, our teammates in GT4 are doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt and Alex, they've pulled out quite a lead over second place in class. So.
Well, I think that they were like a second up in qualifying. They were really quick in qualifying.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're quick.
Here comes the 99 on the 78. This is for the podium position. We were just talking to one of the drivers here, the 99. And I mean, at that time that we were talking, this was just what, like 17, 18 minutes ago.
Roughly.
They were 15 seconds back, so they went really well to reel in this car. We had the 42 onto the pit lane. Let's see if they do a driver swap, because it did not seem like Yannick was very in the car per se. He seemed to just not be very in the car, in the track under that situation. Once again, unfortunately, we have this cloud cover preventing us from seeing this beautiful sunrise that was
Yeah, the whole reason for doing the night race is because we would get the rising sun, but
Yeah.
the cloud cover has just messed that up a bit, hasn't it?
Yep. If it's gonna be cloud cover, at least rain and make it interesting.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what did at Bathurst. Is it just like not particularly the endurance Bathurst or Bathurst Porsche Cup race? Tuesday. It just was whole cloudy the whole event. You're just like, come on, give us some.
Give me
Oh, the
something,
99's
either
in the
rain
bumper
or
of the
shine, just
78.
give me something.
Looking to the outside here at Spoon. They got it. They got the position going into the corner. Oh, but they missed the braking and go wide. The 78's going to come back on them. Still side by side on the exit. Oh, they almost touch, but the 78 gets to maintain the position. But the 99 may have run after running wide there. The Mercedes is quick on the straightaway. They peak to the inside towards 130R. Door to door the cars go. The Lamborghini with the second effort of speed. Managing to defend the position now here as they go side by side once again towards Casio. Lamborghini on the inside, 99 on the outside, trying to make the move. Not quite there. They're going to come back in the line now as they head back down towards turn 1. Mercedes once again going to have the huge run with the slipstream though. Pull out last second, get door to door, side by side to the inside at turn 1. Can't make the move in the braking zone. Still side by side up off the exit, and they get the move there. 99 up onto the podium position over the 78 as they now go through the S's.
These crazy battles.
Yeah.
That was
what,
really
2
great.
seconds
That
back,
lasted
wasn't
for
it?
half the lap.
Yeah.
99 Mercedes does have a ton of pace. It's very unfortunate what happened with them early on because they're now 48 seconds down on the cars in front. I mean, of course, that's with the 42 having a pit stop, so they're a little bit over a lap down on the overall from the leader. And I mean, you just got to imagine that if they were able to get a clean start to this race, that we could have a three-way battle for the lead with the pace that this 99 car's putting on right now.
Oh, this 42 has a drive-through.
A drive-through penalty, that's got to be for track limits here as Shepard gets back in the car. Like I did expect, there was a driver swap there.
Thank you.
They might have been speeding through the pit lane actually, because they've just done their driver swap. So.
There we go. Stop.
You can stop go.
Oh, okay.
That's one thing ACC does not like. You speed in the pit lane.
Yeah.
You don't like
Like
someone.
1 mile an hour over, and you're just. That's about 1.5 minutes gone from your race.
Unless it gets cleared straight away.
Yeah.
We should be seeing everyone come into pit here soon, unless everyone pit while I stepped away for literally 60 seconds.
I know a couple of cars pitted, I'm not sure. I don't think everyone.
But with the drive-through here to the 42 Mercedes, that's going to bring the 99 right up to him. I mean, of course, the 99 has yet to make a pit stop, but that is going to bring him up to him here temporarily at least. Ah, okay. Yannick had, in the 42 car, had a puncture. They had a slow puncture, and that was causing the issues that car saw. Tire pressure is a little bit too low as they mounted the curb there early in the morning as the sun was rising. Coming up here, 99 lapping over the 31. There doesn't really seem to be any sort of kind of close action here on the racetrack at the moment. Closest battle is back here between the 57 and the 815 at the moment. Closest two cars on track that are in the same split. From 31 to 200. reclassification, we're looking at about 45 seconds between first and second place in the GT4 class. I mean, you can see it there. It's about half a lap. Oh yeah, never mind. It's over a minute. Never mind. Sorry, I'm because of the fact they're on 2 different laps. Yeah, so we're looking at. I mean, we'll see here right as soon as the 31 crosses the line what the split gap is.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, guys. I'm not sure if you have anything else really to say.
Yeah.
About a minute 30 is the gap between first and second place in the GT4 class.
Do you know what was happening with the car 301? Because they kept on leaving and rejoining throughout the race, which caused a few screen freezes.
They had a force. No, I forgot what happened. The guy's wheels disconnected.
Oh,
Going
okay.
into the S's, so he's just parked on the track.
Oh.
46.
they kept on
Car 57 and
rejoining.
car 815 are racing each other now. They're
I know
bumper to
they had-
bumper.
I think the 2 drivers were rejoined. They finally got it out on track. I think 17 also. Supposedly.
Well, we have another driver here in the waiting room, so we appreciate y'all coming and joining.
Yep.
And
Okay.
give us a little talk.
Bye.
Bye.
Enjoy the
See you
stream.
guys.
And with us now, we have another driver. Oh, the 57 manages to get by the 815 there. As I went back and looked at my screen, the 815 went wide at Casio. That was almost contact there. Sorry to yell as you come and join in the chat.
No worries, no worries.
So hello and welcome to the commentator booth.
Oh, thank you. I just finished my stint in the number 815 Ferrari.
Okay.
Think we gained a few positions, so quite happy about that.
So yeah, your car's kind of been up and down in terms of the grid, because you've kind of been able to take advantage, but also then lose out in terms of certain things. The 78 car just got a drive-through penalty, by the way, as they came in the pit road with the 99. The 99's on pit road, and they just went and entered the pit lane with a drive-through penalty. They're stopping in this time, and they'll serve the drive-through after. That's unfortunate for them, but that's also going to help confirm the 99 up to the podium position. 13 is now running on the podium. However, they have yet to serve their pit stop, of course. Yeah, you guys in the 815, you were having, like I said, kind of a little bit up and down in terms of how this race has gone, at least in terms of positions.
Yeah, that first lap basically T-boned somebody, and immediately our hearts just sank, thinking, no, our race is over. What's going to happen now? But Jurgens put in a really good stint then, and once I jumped in, I just had to settle my nerves, keep it clean. Had it off here and there, but I'm relatively happy with how the stint turned out. Like we qualified in 16th, and we're currently in 14th. So not quite sure if that's a net gain yet, but looking good thus far.
Yeah. So I'm trying to review an incident here. Yes, that's good. Good to hear. I mean, even after the lap 1 incident, you guys probably wouldn't much higher up the grid. I don't know how many laps you guys got put down off of that.
Only one.
Only one. Okay, that's not too bad then.
We were immediately behind the GT4 car, so got some good exercise in there to see how to cleanly pass them and what exactly to expect from their pace. But I think it was for the best. Like, both of our nerves were quite hectic and trying to think what will happen, how will it happen. So it allowed us to clear our minds and just focus on getting good laps in.
Yeah, I mean that's really what endurance racing is really about. Just getting the line, keeping it clean, making clean overtakes.
Yeah. But overall, enjoying it. Looking forward to the last stint. Just trying to keep things clean and enjoy the rest of this race.
Yeah.
I'm to kind of diverge a little bit. The 78 who made a pit stop there, it served their drive-through as they made a pit stop. Off goes the 888, by the way, at 130R. The 78 no longer has a drive-through penalty after pitting, which is kind of curious.
Yeah, that's right.
They're serving it now, but the game no longer says that they need to serve it. At least my game says that they don't need to serve it. I mean, they're serving it, but it doesn't state that they need to, unless they decided to serve the penalty and then now pit.
That might have been the case.
Yeah.
Okay, yep. Okay, that's looking like the case. They must have missed their pit stall or something, and just decided to just go for it. Okay.
Yeah. Should
Hey,
have.
all right, ignore. Now they have a 15-second penalty in the 78 car.
Yeah, they made a contact with the one car.
That race is kind of falling apart here for them in these at the midway point.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that the team of the 13 car is not going to be complaining all that much. That gives them a free position.
Triple 8 launches the pit. Sorry.
I'm gonna go stretch my legs quickly. Thanks for having me, gents.
No problem. Glad you're happy
And-
racing.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of the race.
You too.
As our second set of pit cycles are occurring here, our kind of late pits here, because we first were just having pits about 20 minutes ago. These are kind of our late pitters, making their moves now.
99 looking to get a lap back on the 46 car here.
If they can, if they unlap themselves here, I do believe that takes them. No, okay, they will be 2 laps. They're currently 2 laps down, so it'll still put them at 1 lap down because the 46 has yet to pit. I do believe.
46 pitted already.
Did they? Because the 99 shows us 1 lap down to the 42 at the moment.
Yes.
Okay. Are you sure they pit? Because the 46 has like a 50-second lead over the 42, like at least a 50-second
The 42
lead.
had the drive-through.
Okay, that's right. That's right, they got the penalty. Okay. Yep, that's why they got that guy. No, yeah, the 42 is a lap down to the 46. It shows.
Oh, interesting.
So the 46 has now kind of run away with this lead here through the second set of pit stops. 99 still really hard on the bumper, trying to work their way through. They have a legitimate chance at going after the 42 car here. I mean, possible.
Very possibly, yeah.
With the way this race has been going, anything's possible.
I was gonna say something. Oh, it's a 78 took a really big fall.
Yeah, because they had to serve also that 15-second penalty there. Once again, right on the back of the 787. That's the closest battle on the racetrack right now. It's between the 57 and the 787.
Yeah, it's everyone's kind of spread out. Oh, it's a 99 actually got by the 46 there.
99 unlapped themselves once, so we gotta do it again now. And then again, because they're technically 2 laps down still.
Oh,
57 on the crossover move on the exit of Casio. Making the run down the front straightaway, they get it done. Good move there.
Now they gotta chase down the 78 car, which is trying to find them on track here. Almost a lap ahead of them. So.
It actually shows that they're 2 laps down to the 78.
Oh, are they? Huh.
Here, if I go to, let's see, we have 64 laps complete. Jump up to the 78, 65 laps complete. Yeah, 67 laps complete by second and 67 laps complete by first. So first and second are on the same lap. They're approximately 40 seconds apart. Actually, now it's only 30 seconds. So 46 lost about 10 seconds there in the last couple laps.
I wonder if they're getting dirty air from the 99 there. That's possible. What was the 99 run was wide to 130R?
There's a drive-through now for the 787. People in this track and track limits, people are not liking it. Track limits are beating people up at the moment.
As long as you don't get 2, because the second one is, I believe it's a stop go.
They're asking for a removal of drive-through, and at the moment, of course, 787 is trying to petition that. I mean, the track limits are the track limits of the game, unfortunately. Don't try to. We try not to interfere.
Continues to load. I hope it's Flint in the waiting room.
Yep, we have a have a returning driver now in the waiting room, so we'll go and drag him back in here. Hello and welcome back to the commentator's booth.
Hi guys, how are you?
Welcome.
Long time no speak.
I didn't return. I'm just here first time. I drive 1 minute in this race. We have some technical issues. Based on we did on our first driver swap, I DC'd, and when I came back, I got a wrong race car number. So we went back to the grid. So we had to retire.
It's always an unfortunate bug.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's a technical sport. We have a technical issue. What can we do? Yeah, but still our cars are still in the race. So from TSC we still have P1. I think Chris and Max is doing an amazing job. They're driving with the 46 Audi. We have Briggs with the Mercedes. They have some issues, but yeah, overall everyone is so happy, and we still racing with 3.5 cars.
That's good. I mean, glad to see your cars on tracks. They're doing fairly well. But you have one leading the race at the moment.
Yeah, and the other is so half. So Kieran, who's driving in the 99, in P3. He's kind of part of us, but he's not racing with TSC names right now.
Okay.
Yeah, Ralic in P8 is still racing with Richie. Richie was here. And Briggs had an accident in the first lap. He hit the curb, he hit the wall. When he came back, bouncing back from the wall, he crashed with someone, so he started with 3 minutes of repair. So his Mercedes is a little bit behind. But yeah, overall everyone was happy, and yeah, we need to fight for positions to get GRG endurance races every month, because we plan to come with 6 cars, but 2 of our cars don't have spots because it was filled in like 10 minutes. And believe or not, we have a calendar, and everyone is said, okay, I want to come to GRG, and we decided to who's coming to GRG from TSC, because we started in Kialami after we came to Mont Panorama. So we had the car who was stopped in the middle of the race.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
he believed he can do the stop and go anywhere in the track. So and so he was our driver, and after we had Spal. Spal was amazing for us because we drive the Aston Martin, and we came up from in the storm from 16th to 7th position, and now we just retired. Yeah, and we really love GRG, and especially everyone is just creating his own TSC skins, because you guys are very fair stewarding policy. Everything is quick, and yeah, we like to race here.
Good to hear. I mean, gosh, my eyes.
Okay, the only thing what you need to change to increase the limit for the server.
Yeah, sadly.
Yeah, we're a bit short on that one, and this will cut right into it. No, I'm joking. But I mean, we can plug our Patreon here, as well as the Twitch subscription. That's purely as of right now, the Patreon, and then the few Twitch subscriptions we have. That's what's funding our servers. And so, in order for us to get any further, it's a huge step from where we are to getting the next step, where we could have, you know, the 100-person, 150-person servers that you see some people run. The next step to get into those is quite a large hike financially.
Yeah, we can discuss later, but usually you can get 100% servers by 20p per slot, so it's like 10 pounds a month.
It depends on the host that you use, and we like where we currently host with, like the way that it's set up and how we try to run on it.
Yeah, as we said last time, you just need to set up a donation goal on your on stream, and we will have that.
Yeah, it's something that we might look into. But as of right now, our Patreon and Twitch with bits and subscriptions are the best way to support us.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, overall, I just want to say thank you for the event. We're still racing with some of our cars, and yeah, keep it up.
Oh, that was tight there. 4 on the 861 with the GT4 front. They go around the outside. I'm gonna put the outside camera view here. I was riding on board with the 4. That was a tight moment there. And now they're, let's see, was that the 787? I do believe that's just up the road. A few laps down to this group, to these 2 cars here. Heavy racing though. Let's not see any contact here. Keep it clean. Whenever these cars are coming up off that final corner and they go down the front straightaway and they're dicing and in and out of the slipstream, I get so scared that someone's gonna kill someone.
Yeah, that doesn't happen.
Good job for Richie.
That was a good pass there by the 4, and then they put a car in between them, so that gives them a good gap. But yeah, no, I mean, we appreciate having you guys show up each and every race. I mean, it's always great. We appreciate being able to host these and have people show up and run it, and being able to put on a place where people can come and, you know, because a lot of groups, especially ones with ACC, like, you have to jump through so many hoops just to be able to get into there, and then either their servers are questionable or their stewarding is mildly questionable,
Yeah, we had a 24-hour race when if you hit anyone under blue flag, you get a drive-through without question. And in Spa, in 24-hour race, you're just losing a lap every time when you have a touch.
Yeah, drive-through at Spa is, yeah.
And it's not a touch and spinning or losing position. If you touch and you are behind, blue flag, yeah. But in here, we had a questionable accident today, and we discussed it. We get a 10 seconds penalty, and you guys removed it because it was a racing accident.
Just, yeah, really weird overall, like.
But yeah, in here it was sorted like in 3 minutes or 5 minutes. We were a little bit heated up. But yeah, in other races, the stewarding is sometimes wrong, or you cannot use custom skins. I know it's lagging for everyone, but it's still representing your team.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, we have Paris Hilton here, so we need to come back always to beat them. With the Mercedes. Yeah, I just want to say thank you for our team. We definitely will be here in the next one.
Yeah.
I hope you keeping up the multi-class, because lots of other races just turning to GT3 only.
Yeah.
We were on the fence of it, and I mean, as we were saying, like, whenever we were setting this up, was that we need to see at least 5 GT4s, because, like, at Spa we only had 2 GT4 cars there, and one of them retired, and so I mean, at that point it was kind of, you know, it was kind of pointless in a sense.
One was the father and the kid, and they driving in the same sim.
Yep, they're still here actually.
Yep, the one car.
Yeah, but in Spa when we have the
another incident between the 22 and the 888. Oh my gosh.
But in Spa when we have a 1 hour storm, it was painful.
Oh yeah.
We have 2 weeks before we have a 24-hour Spa, and we have 3 hours of double storm or triple storm.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That was a crazy one.
What happened here with the 888 that caused them to go off track? Let's see if we can.
A little collision with the 22, I think.
But I'll let you guys to continue the stream and keep up the good work.
Yep, thank you for joining us.
Yeah. Inside of the 22 they go, side by side here through, what's this, turn 5, turn 6, turn 6 here. Up towards turn, oh man. 22 and the 888 just made contact, and that was a good spin. I mean, that was a nasty one there. Look at the hood on the 888 now. That Honda with the or I mean, it's only a trunk, but the open front end.
Trunk, I think is what some people call it. Got my new, if I can actually see it, kind of can't, it's covered in stuff. Got a new Wi-Fi card. So, yeah, not Wi-Fi card, Ethernet card. So that should be good. Hopefully I can install that.
The 88 is slow and kind of off the track here. Trying to stay out of people's way, but kind of hazardous. Good job. They got to the breakdown lane. Kind of taking that all the way around to the pit road. Jump up and watch it.
NSX is actually such a quiet car. I didn't realize that. You just hear
As we were just mentioning there minutes ago, these races and these streams would not be possible without our supporters, including some stickers, and then all of our Patreons and our current Twitch subscribers. It just, you know, we wouldn't be able to host these races without you guys, and with every donation to Patreon or every subscription or anything that happens on Twitch, all the money goes right back into trying to host and making bigger and better events going forward. As we were discussing right now, all of it just goes straight to server cost, and anything we were to get in the future would be going towards trying to make a better server to be able to host with more people, because at the moment we are limited with our slots. So that is yeah, and actually, speaking of it, there is Flint with a tier 1 subscription here on Twitch. Thank you very much with the tier 1 subscription. Let's jump back to watching the racing action. Emotes will be coming soon for you there on Twitch. At the moment, we do not have any, but soon we will be dropping some. So keep an eye out for that. We hope to. We still gotta throw around ideas as to what we want. Maybe those of you with in the supporters chat, because that is one of the perks of being a supporter. It's a Twitch subscriber or a Patreon supporter. You get perks to the special chat, the supporter channel on Discord, in which you can make certain types of suggestions and stuff like that in there. In which we can see.
Formula 1 spinning in the middle of one there.
For one car? Or who?
The 301. Not sure.
301.
They're sideways in 1-2 section. Kind of.
Oh yeah, they're just sitting sideways right in the middle of turn 2 at the moment. It's not very safe. Can they get off the racetrack? Oh, the 78 almost door checked them. Get off the racetrack.
Yeah, they're trying to. They're waiting for cars to go by. That's what it seemed like.
There's a stop go 30 for the 888 and a 15-second penalty for the 78.
Buzzer, stop on track.
What is going on with this car? What is its issue at the moment? It's an unsafe place for this car to be parked. It needs to be moving. This is not going to end well. I don't know if there's anyone coming in at turn 1 at the moment. Oh yeah.
Oh.
All right. Looks like as if it's moving kind of now. I'm not sure what's going on with this car. Got yellow flags all through Sector 1 for this incident. Kind of seems to be sputtering. I'm not sure what.
Yeah.
What's quite going on with it?
Hey.
It's just kind of sputtering itself along.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here.
At the moment, they're not on the racetrack, so they're okay, but kind of being off over there if they're trying to sort out an issue. They're in a somewhat safe spot.
Oh, there they go. That's their race.
Retirement. Ooh! 787 just went off track there, and the 22 came through. Oh! Contact between the 22 and the 787 going into the hairpin. all sorts of reporting happening all over the racetrack at the moment. Just
Oh,
trying to figure this out.
Review, replay. It's clicked. Stupid Discord. C87.
I also need to work. I need to work on the stream to get the pop-up overlay for whenever people subscribe on Twitch or anything like that.
Yeah.
To give you guys a little bit of animation and some fun.
It's not that bad. Oh, is that's what happened in 301? Force feedback issue, probably. Dang.
Fantastic. I love it. Great. What happened to 747 there? Where was the 31? Up the road. Cars were, at least according to the game, close to each other. The 747 seems to blow up off of the final corner. I mean, I think that they're fine now, but they just kind of had a moment there.
This is lap 73. This is nowhere near 71.
Yeah, they're still slow. The 747's having pace issues here as they're rolling their way through Sector 1 at the moment.
Oh, never mind. That's not turn 8. That's turn 10. Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh. That's turn 10. Turn 10 to kink. What did they do there?
Yeah, that was the one that I called.
Oh my gosh. Not sure what's going on here between everyone, but now the incidents are coming back. Yay, what fun. Yeah, that was fun.
I am not looking forward to, after this race, going and getting in the car at Sebring. To be honest, I love Sebring. I love it, but this is mentally taxing me right now, and it seems to be in this 12 hours of Sebring that it is currently raining, and that's gonna just kill me.
I don't think it's raining anymore. Let me check. No, the track looks pretty dry. It's just dark. Which is surprising because it's only like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock technically for them. Yeah, if you want to move the 301 in here, when the drivers wants to talk.
Alright, we will be dragging in one of the drivers of car 301 to try to understand what happened there. Hello, welcome. Yeah, what happened there?
Yeah, so the race started off all great and whatever, and then my racing teammate, he had a problem with his wheel, went off, like trying to fix it, what's going on. So I told him, like go into controls, refresh, and that did the trick, right? We were off again. And then about like another 10, 15 minutes later to the race, it happened again. But this time it like wasn't getting fixed. So he tried to unplug his wheel and replug it in. But then that like froze his computer, game crashed, everything, and he was driving at the time. So then the only thing I could do was like leave the server and come back in, because that was like the last thing to try. And then when I got in, we must have been like 10, maybe 15 laps down. Because I think when you restart it like that, then you start your laps over. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, so started from there, and now we like at 1.5 hours or something. It happened again. So we lasted for like 2.5 hours or something. But yeah, so it's like mechanical failure stuff.
yeah. So it sucks that happens. It's really annoying.
Yeah, but I mean, like we were just saying, you know, if this was like a real race, it would have been some other mechanical failure, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Something else would have broken.
Loss of the power steering motor.
Yeah, sure.
You just have to throw the car around for that. That would be terrible. Loss of power steering. Oh my gosh.
While we were just talking here, the 200 Mercedes and GT4 lapped the 31, which is second place in class. So there's now a 1 lap gap in the GT4 field. The gap in GT3 has closed down to just over 20 seconds. I think it's still a bit far at this stage to maybe see a battle for the finish for the lead, but at the moment the gap is definitely closing up at the front. Yeah, I mean, oh, he just left.
Nope.
I was gonna come back and talk to him.
Dang it.
But yeah, that car, it was sitting quite awkward, so it's unfortunate that that I had those issues happen. Ooh, there's almost contact there as the 4 was kind of followed the 200 through, and the 200 kind of made a mistake right at the apex. 4 got quite a good send. An hour left in this race. Just over an hour left in the race.
Yeah, everything's starting to kick off again. a little slow zone there. Not really slow zone, just slow period. Now, actually, we have some battles, some incidents going on the track as well. Correct. Did they just do a driver swap on the 78 car? I think they did.
If you can make it more than 65 minutes on field, then good luck and like credit to you.
Okay, so it was. Got it. All right. Ah.
Go ahead and hop on board once again with our overall leader. Better onboard camera. I wonder if I'm able to, like, with the new settings, create custom, like, cameras in a sense. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. I mean, it would be cool.
Like, if I could just, like, make, like, preset cams that are, like, on, like, specific spots around the track. And then, like, edit the in-car one to actually look out the windshield rather than stare at the driver's face.
You can change
Oh,
it.
around goes the leader at the hairpin.
Oh. If you click F6, that always... Okay, then. I guess that works. I know you can click F6, like, and you get a couple different ones. You get one that's like an offset.
Yeah. But yeah. There's the one that's like offset, but it's like it's turned so far to the left that you look at the driver rather than out the windshield.
There's another one that sits kind of right there where the dash is, as well.
Yeah. Then there's the one that's up on the dash.
There's a 787.
I kind of just set this custom one.
Stopping on track for some reason. Nope, there they go.
They are. What's up with 787 here? They're parked on the inside of turn 1. Car is. Car appears to be having issues down here. Like, it's doing the same thing that the 301 was just doing. It's just kind of rolling in spurts here. I don't know why the game isn't throwing out yellow flags for this, because they are parked in a dangerous spot. Stop go 30 for 861 still.
Either speeding in pit lane or off tracks. Nope, it's a 787 gets moving again here. Probably momentary wheel issues. Is Suarez? Oh, so that's why 856. Yeah.
It's a 10-second gap now between first and second place after that spin.
Yeah.
So because of that spin, and if that 42 car can continue the pace that they're running right now, which is by far the fastest car on track, running 201s consistently, if they can keep up on this pace, then by the time that we have pit stops here in about 20 minutes, they might be on the bumper of the 46 car. We might see a battle for the lead for the final stint here, if it continues along the way it's going. I wish these clouds would hurry up and go away.
Doubt they will, sadly.
Ethan, pull some admin stuff and go /clear on weather.
On weather.
Yeah, just clear the weather.
Oh, if only, if only. The 861 is disturbing their stop go completely now. The 78 was having a really good day up until, I think it was the last hour there. First they had the drive-through, then they had the contact with the one car. Just kept pushing them down the order. Still in the top 10, but they were really on for the fight for the podium there.
Yeah, now the 99 seems to have a pretty locked up podium right now. The 13 currently looking pretty good for 4th. The 13's got a 50-second lead over the 55 and 5th. And the 99 has themselves a lap lead over the 13 and 4th. So the gap for the podium seems pretty locked up. However, we're down to 7 seconds now between 1st and 2nd place. That time around 3 seconds quicker, the 42 car. They're putting in really hard laps, and at this rate, they will be there within the next 5 minutes. There is a car in between them, though, the 97 Mercedes, currently in between the 42 and the 46. So that may have been what held up the 46 there that last time around, was getting the lap traffic done. Yeah, the onboards, like, the one in the Mercedes isn't too bad, but again, it still kind of has this like weird fisheye lens that completely blocks out of the windshield. Where like if I just do like the F7 one, I can like I can get it to look out the windshield more.
Fair enough.
Unfortunately though, whenever you're spectating, mirrors inside the car don't work.
You sure?
Yep. They're all blocked for me.
Work for me.
Interesting, because they're just black.
I wonder if it's setting turned off or not. Let's see. Options. Video. What if you guys have something stupid like opponent meters on or something? Wait. Yeah, now the question is, do you pit now, save fuel, and then risk being on worn tires to the stint, or pit late?
I think you split it right down the middle, and you try to hit like that 55 minutes remaining mark.
Or 31. Was weird. Missing the Casio triangle, Casio chicane, whatever you call it. 787 doing the same thing again as last lap. Missing that chicane, slowing down.
Two seconds shed that time around for the 42 car on the 46, so they're still definitely reeling in, but there's more traffic in the way this time around. The 777 Audi in the way. 52 gets past pretty cleanly there. They're trying to work their way around.
They also should break into the 100 lap mark for this race. Lap 84.
And they're coming up on the overall leader here within the GP4 classification. Looking to the inside to make that move go through. The pedals inside of this Mercedes, I've never realized how weird they are. I'm gonna get close up on this. Look at this brake pedal. That's pretty cool looking. Not gonna lie. Oh, and wide goes the 42.
Oh, it's the 78 with another drive through. Oh, it's the 13 is now in the pit lane for their final stop, but we'll see. So I think Mr.
So yeah, so this is the 13, the GT Hub team is electing to try to go for that undercut here.
I believe it's Martin served his final, finishing off the race. 78 comes in to serve their drive-through. No. Oh, nope, they're just weaving down the pit lane.
Did you just drop over there?
No, my roommate just opened the door.
Oh. 198 is on the back of the 55 here for P5, it seems, at least according to the split times. Yes, they are. 55 dives into the pit lane that time around. They're also going for the undercut move. It's going to be interesting to see how these strategies play out here, whether the undercut or the overcut's going to be the way to go. I think it's all going to come down to whether or not you got clean air. If you're in clean air, I think you just stay in it, and if you have dirty air, you get in as early as you can.
Just now noticed this, the 198, you know, starting from last place in their class, made it all the way up to 4th.
Yeah, they're running 4th now. I mean, they were running 5th there just prior to the 55 pitting, and they were running 6th prior to the 13 pitting, but yes, they are up to 4th at the moment. Let's see how that pit cycle goes.
Gap slowly closing there. 42 now on the same straight as the 46 there.
One thing that there is to think about is that the longer you go, you can take a shorter pit stop, because you can stick less fuel in the car, because right now you need to fill that car all the way up. Whereas if you go till as long as you can, which based off of what we ran last time around is with about 35 or 40 minutes to go in the race, if you try to stretch that far, then you really you only need to fill the car up about halfway.
57 in to serve, or 777 in to serve their stop go or drive.
But also pitting now too, though, you're only sticking half the fuel in, because you're probably not out of gas at this point. So really, it only comes down to
I wonder if drivers will attempt to underfuel it and maybe save fuel to save that little bit in that pit stop.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure quite how that the pit stop works. I know that there is, I think you could stick like up to like 40 liters in the car before it actually starts taking longer than the tires. I think it's what it all depends on how long it takes over tires, or even maybe someone will come in and not take tires and just fill up.
Maybe. As Salmon's in the pit lane now, the 189 or 198.
I mean, that is a thought, though. That's a legitimate thought, depending on how far that these tires are falling off, which doesn't seem to be much, because right now these cars are running as fast a laps as they have all race. It might be an interesting strategy to come in, just grab some quick fuel and come back out, and you know, only take like a 15-second pit stop rather than a 30 or 40-second pit stop.
46 comes in the pit lane, so this is the leader serving their final stop. We'll see if the 42 actually stays out, so
42 will take the lead for the moment as they go around the outside there of the 57 Mercedes. 1 hour remains here from Suzuka.
everyone taking their pit stops now.
I do know that the 42 car, that they had pretty much a pre-planned strategy marked out, and how exactly they're going to do that, I don't know. But I do know that they had a pre-planned strategy.
Okay. Four now, past the 78. Oh, 31 diving in for their pit stop. Oh, big screen freeze, not sure what that was about. Probably something joining the server. Got the 815 also in the pit lane, making their driver swap as well.
So the 198 is returned back to the racetrack in 7th position, about 5 seconds behind the 55. So after we see the 4 come in for their pit stop, they might cycle their way up to 6th, with the 55 up to 5th, and the 13 up to 4th. It'll be really, really interesting to see how that the two different strategies here for the leaders are going to play out within the closing minute of this race. 78 still, of course, has its penalties on the racetrack at the moment. They are running their way down on the 97 Mercedes, who's just up the road from them. I genuinely believe that commentating is more exhausting than actually doing the race.
I don't know. I disagree, but track dependent, I guess. Track dependent and sim dependent, I guess. So it looks like the 31 and this the 747 close to being a battle.
Yep, we have a battle here with the 97 and 78, and then, yeah, the 31 and 747 looking for second place in the GT4 category at the moment.
Really good attrition rate of the drivers so far. Only Only 3 drivers lost. Two of them really being due to the failed driver swap. Well, one failed driver swap, one teammate issues, and then one with wheel issues.
Yeah, we've definitely we've not had any sort of heavy damage yet throughout this one. Ooh, around goes the 97 on the 777 Audi.
Catching up to the 815 here as well.
Yeah, I do believe that they're putting that car a lap down though. Ooh, 78 taking all the curbing up there on the outside.
Really trying to look for a move here as the 815 will make the 97 go around the outside there.
Ooh, and they come out side by side, 3 wide they are, and the 78 gets it.
I really think the 97 should have stuck behind them because he lost too much time going wide out of the corner there.
I think they got afraid there for a second of making contact and just tried to avoid it at all costs. Alright, and wide goes the 815 there, off in the back.
It's like the thing is the track looks dry unless it's just really wet over at the VISC 12 hour. Maybe it is just
Yep,
wet.
good call. Last time around, the 46 just set the fastest lap of the race, a 2:09. 2:09. Fastest lap of the race so far, just barely breaking into that 2 minute barrier. Fastest lap of the race so far.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything faster. Again, that's battle for 78. I'm not sure that. Oh, it's the 99 actually in pit lane for their final stop of the race.
Here comes our third place machine down the pit lane. Park up. Go back here. On the 31. There was a fight here just a few laps ago, but I do believe they've fallen off now. Still the closest fight on the racetrack. 97 and 78. Ooh, the Mercedes power carrying them down the back straightaway towards 130R. The Lamborghini just has that late drive. Like, the Mercedes gets the good torque and the good mid speed, but that Lamborghini has really good top end. It just, I've noticed that time and time again, especially down there towards 130R, that it just can carry that speed through 130R so much better than any other car can. At least any of the cars that have attempted to overtake it. 99 car has successfully served its pit stop, come back out, and remain in that third position.
Oh, is the 97 loses it in 1.
Pushing just a little bit too hard, locking up the rears. You gotta be careful with that one, especially on that.
I think 57 had a crash at 130R. You got nose damage there. Oh, and suspension damage, I think, as they missed the final corner there. So a little diving in for their final stop. It's a little damage repair. Oh, this 42 does into the pit lane as well.
Yep, they just made their move right then. So this is gonna be their mark. This is I know that this was right around their goal that they were aiming for in their strategy, was to try to hit this 50-minute mark, and so I think that they feel pretty comfortable with this right here. So it's gonna be interesting to watch this battle here as the 46, who's currently making their way through 130R, is going to try to make the move back up. I'm not so sold that they're going to just have it, because the 42's at the end of the pit lane.
Oh, the 57 touched the grass at 130R.
Yes, the 4 car is still due a pit stop at the moment. Here comes through the final chicane, up around the final corner, the 46 car. 42 is still standing still on the pit lane at the moment. Starts the roll.
Oh, it's going to be close.
Here they come side by side.
46 does get it.
46 gets it now. That looks to be about a 10-second gap maybe between the two of them once they're all both up to speed. 46 car will remain in the lead after putting in some really good outlaps there. 42 is going to have some work to do. Is it still Simon Shepard in the car?
Believe so. Unless he swapped.
It still shows Simon in the car, which is very curious because I don't think that they hit the minimum drive time.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird.
A very curious call there if they did not perform a driver swap. Okay. There was a driver swap. Yannick is in the car now.
Okay, yep, got it. That makes sense. 78 loses a little bit of time in the S's. 97 didn't close up to him. Yeah, so the 57, they lost their car at 130R. They hit the grass on the entry and kind of got it loose mid-corner. Ooh, it's the 78 with a wide run to the hairpin. And 97 trying to fight for position. That, I mean, it's there, but they have a time penalty, so it doesn't matter that much. At least to me, is how I'm seeing it right now.
Yeah, I think that you're more so just kind of fighting for a position for pride. I mean, of course, racing drivers, they want that position on the racetrack. They don't want to get it through penalty.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they want to know that they can earn that spot, and that they can have it. And so, I feel like the 97 is going to try to go for that. We do have the 13 here coming up behind to try to lap these guys here. The gap is 6 seconds for the lead at the moment. The 31 is closing back in on the 747. It's a second, just under a second and a half now between those two.
Last pit stop.
Yeah, my thing doesn't show last pit stop on here at the moment. There was a thing I had that did show it, but it doesn't. I can't see it now.
97 will drift through one.
If you're wondering as to who needs a pit stop, the 4 car, we're gonna go jump on board here with the 31s. They're coming up on the back of the 747 Mercedes for a second.
All the G4s need a pit stop besides the 31.
The 31's good to go?
Yeah, 31 made their final pit stop with like 50 minutes to remain.
Okay. Interesting.
Everyone through 46 first through 7th all made their pit stops. The 78, the 97, 186 I believe need to make their pit stops. 57 made their pit stop. 815 made their pit stop. 888 needs a pit stop still, and the 787 needs a pit stop. So yeah. So basically everyone but 8 to 9.
Sounds like next time we're gonna need to get out the pencils and papers and start marking that stuff down.
I'm just going off memory here. I'm not 100% accurate. 787.
The 888 slow on down the front straightaway here as these two GT4s come flying by. Oh, definitely, the game should show. It should definitely be some sort of feature somewhere. Be able to check. Gap for the lead is remaining roughly the same that time around. They ran very similar lap times. In fact, the leader was slightly faster.
I know I know people for iRacing use an API. There's 2 known APIs. That would really
Oh, the 42 makes a heck of a lunge there on the 31. That was a late move.
This looks like they'll try and get by the triple eight here as well. They do.
I mean, at this point, I think that they're throwing caution to the wind. It's go get it. It's go get it time for that 42 car. I think that because they're on that final stint, they no longer are worried about their strategies or anything. I think it's caution to the wind.
Yep. Go big or go home.
Yep. Pedal to the metal, go grab the W, or wreck it trying. Heck of
It's
a-
88 taps the curbs, the 747 now.
That brings the 31 right back into this fight. Because it was just kind of split up there just for a minute. Now it's right back together. Here comes the 31 on the 747. Aston Martin versus Mercedes. Both of them running V8s up in the front of those cars. I would consider these two the most direct rivals of each other in the sense that they have very similar drivetrains, very similar power supply, very similar style and weight and everything like that. I would consider these cars to be the most identical in terms of the grid.
Because they asked.
The 97's on the back of the 78 once again. They're fighting for the 8th position in class.
Yeah, I know people for iRacing use 2. Well, it's like 2 on the cheap.
Oh, the 97's around it. Turn. Spoon. And the 22 as well. Contact, possibly. Between 97 and 22. Alright, we're going to go jump back to this battle here between the GT3s. Glad I went and checked in on that, though. The 4 and the 13 are now currently racing for a position. Or actually, 13 got the pass, it appears, on the 4. So 13 up into P4 at the moment.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you could probably create an API or something for ACC. I don't know how well it would work, but it's definitely possible, to say the least. Opus, the 22 comes in to serve their final pit stop along with the 200 car there.
Well, the 22 might have damage, because again, it looked as if there was contact or a wreck with the 97 at Spoon the last time around.
Oh, is that what caused the spin there?
I'm not sure, but I saw that both the 22 and the 97 were around.
Number 4 wipes out 22.
Okay, so they're reporting the 4 hits the 22, which then caused the 97 to spin in avoidance. I'm okay.
Weird.
I should have hit my replay there and try to rewatch that one. But I wanted to get back to this battle here between the 31 and the 747. The 31 Aston's got a run down here, heading towards 130R. Tires in the grass. They're swerving all over. Trying to break that slipstream. Late break for the 31, almost making contact. Both cars managed to keep it clean, though. Everyone's all good.
Oh, hello. Why is my game keep doing that? Just skips things.
The gap for the lead's now up to 9 seconds.
What the hell is ACC doing here? It's skipping laps so bad. What the hell? Yeah, ACC broke the replay system.
Not a surprise. 57 coming to lap down these GT4 cars here. Always an awkward place to catch anyone through the S's. And number 4 receives a 15-second time penalty for avoidable contact with the 22 car. Once again, this 31 and the 747, they're bumper to bumper going through 130R. Any chance for a move? It does not happen. Drive-through penalty for the 22 car.
I say hit their track limits.
Comes that good-looking Lexus flying on through the G4 fight here that we have for P2.
So that the gap to the 46 of the 2, or 42, is now grown actually. It was 6 seconds after the pit stop, is now 9.6 seconds. So, yeah, 46 is actually really pushing to keep that lead.
I mean, they're running really, really good, consistent laps here as well. Both of them are running the low 202s. The 99 just ran a 201.3. That's their fastest lap of the day. So they're trying to push really hard to be able to maintain their positions as well. Lots of GT3 cars here catching up now to our second place in GT4 fight.
That's true, SimHub could work. SimHub is just, it's not bad.
Yeah, there is a SimHub overlay that does support it. I just don't really have room for that on my screens right now. Which is saying something because I have 3 screens. Actually 4, for that matter. But yeah, I don't really have room to set that up to build, track it and follow it at the moment. Not a surprise.
I'm so confused just what happened was. They're actually, what happened there? The one just followed the 42 off.
A whole slew of cars here finding their way on the 78 car diving into the pit lane here.
I tried the side scroller for what's his face? Oh god, what's his name? I can't remember his name. He created that big old pack there. I have that installed. Gary, that's who created it. Yeah. Gary created the giant thing. It's not bad. Again, Aces so skipping. It loves that.
Ooh, off goes to 22 there, just trying to stay out of people's way, going through the grass. 13 and the 4 once again are fighting for position. There was a change for position there between those 2 cars. The 4 is, I do believe, still owed a pit stop though. So those 2 cars, I don't think are actually racing specifically for position, at least at the moment.
77. Yes, we know. Would you very slow? Okay, we'll look into that. Well, 787. Where are you hiding?
Still our best battle on the racetrack at the moment between the 31 and the 747 here for second place in the G4 category. These 2 cars have been really close for a very long time here. Can we check and see fuel levels or anything by that matter? No, we cannot.
That works.
Here's our current timetable so far as we're on lap 98 here. Kind of see the split gaps that are existing at the moment. Hope as they go for a refresh. Here's where cars are located on the racetrack at the moment. As you can see, there's a pretty decent kind of gaggle of cars every here and there, and the one that we're currently riding along with is 31 and 747. Blue cars are GT4 and gray cars are GT. 22 is still slow on the racetrack, and they're quite slow right now. Not sure quite what happened with those cars, but they are slow with that car. The old flags are on the racetrack. Good question. Why Ethan? Why are you so slow? Not here at the moment, but maybe he's trying to figure out an incident. But safety cars always at the rear.
I was talking to myself.
Oh.
Freaking love ACC. So it looks like every time you pause, it wants to skip the replay, and then cut off what you skip. So it throws one car from, like, let's say turn 2 all the way to turn 5. The part that it skipped, so I can't review incidents now.
Oh, nice.
Love you. Yeah, I can, but it has to be like when I not paused it. So, yeah. Love ACC.
Car 198 and car 55 are racing each other. 198 got past the 55, in fact. You've missed that pass.
Yeah, 46 again, just pulling that gap. So Bambino, Williams,
It was a really slow lap last time around for the 42. They ran a 2:05.1. I wonder if they had some bad traffic. Catch them out as we are on lap 100. We've completed 100 laps here today. 30 minutes remain from Suzuka.
Williams and Shaw in the pit lane. No, I meant in the waiting room. Stallman off for some reason.
Did the 198 go off?
Yeah.
No? Yeah. The 55 got back through. See if the game will let me skip back and watch this in replay, because that's what I just tried to do.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll watch it from turn 1 here. Drivers of car 22 here are on deck, so we'll go ahead and drag them in.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
We're watching an incident at the moment of 198 car appearing to go off racetrack, losing a position. So we're just gonna rewatch that.
Okay. GT3, GT4.
GT3.
I'll be okay.
See what happened. Oh, they just went straight on. The car just literally just didn't stop for Degner.
Which number are we talking about?
Car 198 and car
That's
55.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We like 198. That is a clean car. That's about the only clean GT3 on. Yeah, it's called.
Hall is fucking.
He's an absolute gentleman, mate. He actually doesn't dive on you into the final chicane. It's like magic.
It's actually beautiful.
Let's jump back here to this battle between the 31 and the 747. So yes, you guys are driving the 22, correct?
Yeah, we're number
All right.
22. T Swizzle.
T Swizzle car.
I don't think we're in the. We'll be in the Spots Guide or the skin pack because we had to do a last minute change.
You guys made an extremely slow lap there that last time around. What led to that?
Well,
I binned it into the. No, what was it? So first lap we got hit, and then I went.
It's a long line of terrible incidents.
Yeah.
So first, number 4 goes onto the grass, hits us into the wall. That's pretty much our race over. Then going into the pits, I think we accidentally were speeding. And then trying to serve that penalty, we hit the wall going into the pits. Then we don't fix the car and serve the penalty. We get another penalty for speeding again.
No, because I go to turn off the penalty, but because I crossed the line, it moves your cursor to turn off the penalty. To turn off the pit limiter. So I turn off the pit limiter instead of the penalty.
And then we have to go a lap around the track with, like, he couldn't turn left. Like, it's insane. So that's why we took a 5-minute lap. Apologies for anyone who almost died because of this, but we're trying our best just to get them sorted. Yeah.
That's where Code 80 would be good. That's definitely where Code 80 worked out well. Oh, is it 787? What did I miss here? 787 off at the exit.
Oh, they're terrible, mate. 787's actually god awful.
Who's 787?
That's the Aston. That's the green Aston.
Oh, is that the Aston?
Yeah,
the less said about that car, the better, I think.
I think I've got like generic force feedback on my wheel at the moment.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Just bring it home. Just don't crash into it.
Bring it home for the
Oh, this is about to be sketchy here. The 55 and the 99, I think that is. Here racing. The 99's trying to lap the 55. They're racing together as we're watching the battle for the 31 and the 747. Oh man, they barely managed to get through there. I'm surprised there wasn't a wreck. Here comes
disqualified,
198 now.
I forgot to stop. I got to do the stop and go. Someone remind me next lap.
Stop go.
Forgot
Not
about
yet disqualified. That's it.
Yeah, like finishing the race is an achievement for us because I don't think we've finished once in Silverstone. I don't remember how long ago that was.
Oh yeah.
That would have been what, 3 months ago?
That was the first one. That was the first one.
A long time ago. Since then, it's been a track record of misfortune.
I remember
Baffert, we did not do well on.
Yeah, we were almost disqualified. We were so bad at Baffert.
Off goes the 31 through Spoon.
31 cheating for.
31 is the people we were racing. DaCosta and Rebecky.
Mate, if only we didn't get crashed into, eh?
I feel like I'm quite happy with how we did, considering we had the last minute car change to Mercedes.
I'm also sorry to the 78.
It's just killing me.
Maybe. I rejoined lane to see him on the relative.
Well, if you're currently driving, we're gonna let you go and focus on the driving.
Nah, you're right. We're dead last. Come on, man. What's going on with the Honda? Are they murdering other people, or is it just us?
I have never seen any reports. Surprising.
For the Honda, mate, they're horrendous.
We speak after. Okay, right.
We speak after.
Good luck with the commentary. Hopefully
Have
we
fun,
get next
guys.
time again to the race.
Don't forget to serve that stop go.
Oh,
Yeah,
mate.
stop go. Thanks.
Got it. See you later.
See you.
So the 198 here is reeling back in on the 55 after they got through those lap traffic and the GT4s. The 99 now gets through on the 55 as well, so they're well on their way. The 42s managed to start reeling back in on the 46 these last few laps. They've been about a half second a lap faster for the last 4 laps. They're slowly reeling their way back in. The 787 is requesting a disqualification as they are lacking feedback, and so they want off out of the race.
That way they're like just instant pop. Basically, it's gonna try not to do that. I think they just, oh, they just skipped it.
46 car just made their way through this battle for second place in the GT4 category. Battle's been going on for about a half hour now. The one car is actually catching up to the rear two. I'm not sure if they're yeah, they're a couple laps down at this stage though.
70. Yep, there they go. There's the race. Ah! Thank you. Jesus. There we go. At this point. It's 22 now. It's their stop going.
The 4 car just acquired a drive-through penalty there. Once again for track limits. Track limits has been brutal for everyone so far today.
Oh, it's the fourth, the drive-through. It's a casino or is it Casio?
Casio.
Casio. Watching this lap here. Is a little far back, so 97 will get that. Actually, that's technically the same lap. Oh, it is? Okay.
The gap for the lead's basically maintaining at the moment. Here comes the 42 trying to find their way back past this battle. Keep it clean, keep it clean. Alright, we good.
Oh.
Battle here for P2 in this GT4 field. These cars are so evenly matched. The 198 seemed to have gotten through on the 55 Ferrari here. Up to P5 for the BMW.
One of the 747 still battling.
They've been battling for about a half hour. We've been watching that.
They're coming up to the 22 here. 22 probably going to let them by.
Yep. Oh man. Just the 31 can get there, but can just never make the pass because they're just so even on pace.
Oh yeah.
I mean, these cars literally ran identical lap times last time around, so.
Getting here to the final 20 minutes of the race.
Oh, 31 looking to the inside.
Oh, I think they got it.
They're there, they're there. The 747 is going to have the run, though, I think, on the outside. Yeah, they can just a little bit more of the racetrack. Take the speed down the straightaway.
They're going to try and move around. Stick behind there.
Ooh, they got a really good spoon there in the 31 car. Looking to the left now. Oh, contact!
Oh, contact!
Job by the 31 crew to keep that car going straight. They're still there. Only a few car widths between the two.
The lap 7 minus 5.
"20 minutes remain here from Suzuka." "31 side by side, a little bit of door checking between the two. They take it all the way through Degner. In the Degner 2, 747 managed to maintain the position. 31's a little bit faster now. They're looking their way back to the inside here. Around the outside of the hairpin. Can they make it? Maybe they're going to go for the undercut move. No, they will not. They're going to look for the run up off the corner. The Mercedes just got a really good dig there out of the hairpin. This is good hard racing between these two cars. The 55 just made their way back past the 198 BMW. Once again, it seems like every time the pass happens there, we're not watching it. Those two cars have been racing really good all race as well. But this battle for the second position in GT4 has been fantastic.
The car was in front. Okay. The 31 actually ended up hitting the 747. Looking back at the incident, they were never side by side or anything. That was one move in the braking zone.
And the 31's there. Can they make a pass? Gonna set up a run here through turn 7. If they can't get something down toward Degner. Got cars hitting pit road here with a couple minutes to go. Ooh, the 31's there. A little bit of a bumper. Let them know that the chrome horn exists. Oh, there's door contact.
That's a penalty. That's, yeah. Definitely.
These cars are racing so hard. Both of them wanting every inch of the racetrack. Neither of them willing to give up an inch. We also have a battle that's going on with the 55 and the 198 for the top 5. Fortunately, we can't go side by side. Wouldn't that just be amazing? I don't want to leave this battle because I don't want to miss a fight. We'll check up here. The 198 got through on the 55 once again. Ooh, the 31's all over the bumper once again at the 747, looking towards Degner. 15 minutes remain here from Suzuka. And these cars are just not willing to give up an inch. Both of them racing as hard as they can, giving 100%. The defense by the 747, the attack by the 31. The 747 runs a little bit wide. Costa a little slow here going through Spoon. .31 going off track, trying to get every little bit they can to make this overtake happen. And there's a 5-second penalty that's been handed down to the 747 of Andre Costa for impeding a driver during overtaking. This must be for that door check that happened coming up out of the hairpin there just a few laps ago. Very, very intense battle between these two, though. I do believe that now, if there's going to be a penalty, that the DSRT team's got to be telling them to back off and just kind of just take the position for what it is, as you will get second position given to you due to penalty.
Getting held up by some lap traffic here. Gap is 8 seconds to the 42 behind. See, the 57 is going for fastest lap to the driver of the 18 car.
Oh, off goes the 31 there into the sand trap. Managing to keep a hold of it, though. You gotta think at this point that the DSRT team is just gotta be let's just get it home. Stop trying to push too hard. No, it's not worth it to wreck yourself over that position. I said that gap for the lead, it is closing. Will it be closing rapid enough? No. So, we're looking at about 11 laps remain, or 11 minutes remain, sorry. I mean, that's a lot of time to gain in 11 minutes.
That's how long you get held up for.
There's gonna have to be a mistake from the 46, which they are currently lapping GT3 traffic at the moment. So that is probably one that's gonna hold you up the most, because it's gonna be the hardest to get past. It's also the one that could lead to the most mistakes. Yep. The 57 just set fastest lap of the race there with a 2-minute dead. 2 minutes 0000. Fastest car on the track is the 57 Mercedes at the moment. 46 car got really lucky with that traffic, but now we get to see the fight between the 198 and the 55. You can see off in the distance the 42 car, not too far down the front straightaway, trying to reel it back in here. 9 minutes remain from Suzuka. I see a faster lap there. You're reporting a 2-minute 5. I got a 2-minute 0. stint times or lap times? Because stint times, I'm honestly I'm not sure. There is a minimum limit in terms of stint times, but they should be fine for the 46 car. Because they did 2 stints each with each driver, so they should be good. Ooh, the 198 runs it wide here, going through 130R. That's going to bring the 55 right up to their bumper here. Battle for the 5th position. This is going to be the one to the finish, I do believe, because the leaders, they're maintaining roughly the same lap there. Last time around was a 2:01.7 from second place with a 2:02 dead from the leader. 0.3 of a second is not going to get you that 8-second gap reeled in.
Roughly 4 laps remaining in the race.
Yeah, 2 seconds a lap isn't going to happen. It's going to have to be a huge mistake from the 46 car at some point in time if we're going to be able to see a battle for the lead.
22 off at the hair. The 22. What happened? The 22 had an issue.
Oh yeah, they're around under the bridge right now. They got it rolling though. This is the fastest car on track at the moment. Is your 42 car, currently in second position. That one and the 99 as well in third. Those two are running very similar lap times at the moment. They are your top cars in terms of pace. However, the pace is just not enough to reel in and go get that Audi. With 6 minutes remaining, they need to gain a second per minute at the least. And it's just, that's a reach to get there. It really is. The 46 is going to have to get caught up in some sort of traffic in order for the 42 to have a chance getting up there. Jump back here to this fight between the 55 and the 198. This is going to be our closest battle on the racetrack. The 31 and 747 are still close, but those two aren't really racing for position due to the 5-second time penalty for the 747 car.
less than 4 minutes remaining in the race here. So I think we're getting to our final 2 or 3 laps. 2 here. Leader crossing the line.
Continue to watch. Here's the 55 cars trying to reel in on that 198 GRG eSports car. The Conti Racing Ferrari has been there all day. They're getting held up now by the number 1 BMW. That's going to bring this move into action. Looking maybe 3 wide, not quite there through turn 6. Wisely decision enough to not do it. BMW flashing their headlights as they go by, maybe not too happy with the fact that they almost got put 3 wide through the S's. We do have our second place car coming up here to lap these two.
.46 closing up on the battle of the 747 and the 31.
The 46. Oh, all right, our leader's catching up on that fight. Wide goes the 55. That's going to let the 42 sneak through here. Oh, and the 42 gets really, really loose there up off a spoon. Managing to recover it, though. We're going to jump up with our leader here. We're going to do a ride along for the one last lap. Final lap starts now. Team's been up front the whole time. They qualified in the second position and got away to a clean start. They managed to fight their way up, lose their way down, and keep on fighting. And here they are now looking at a win in the 4 Hours of Suzuka. All you have to do is complete one more lap. No mistakes. No issues. No wrecks. Just one clean lap. They have a 10-second gap over the second position. Anything is possible here, though.
We have a Merc train going into the hairpin. The 97, the 57, and the 99.
Going through the Degners for one final time as the 46 cars, they head up towards the hairpin. Max Leinard bringing this thing around. The Team Snail eSports Audi Power R8 GT3 looking to make its way here down towards Spoon. Going down through 130R. 11 seconds is the gap. See them swerving. They're feeling quite confident in the fact that they're going to be able to bring home this win. One more set of corners remain. The Casio Triangle. Keep it clean. No penalties. Out they come and across the line. Your winners of the 4 Hours of Suzuka are the Team Snail eSports number 46 car.
The leader has finished the race.
Second, bringing it home in second place, the 42. That fight for the 55 and 198 came down to last minute, and the fight for second position in class came down to last minute as well. In the GT4 category, your leader here in the GT4 class, the 200Q GT4 team here. Making his way down towards Spoon for the final time. This car has led every single lap in the GT4 category after qualifying on pole. They have a 1 lap lead on every single car in the class. What you could say is pure dominance here from Suzuka. There is the checkered flag for this team.
.57 does another 2:09. And there's our post-race results there.
Your podium in GT3, the 46 Team Stanley eSports, the 42 Haribro team, and the 99, I apologize, I don't remember the team name for that team, in the GT3 category. Fantastic running there by all of our drivers here today, making for a very entertaining and a very fun race to watch, very fun race to commentate, and definitely we appreciate each and every single one of them for joining today. Once again, your winners in class were the 46 Team Snail eSports car and the 200Q GT4 car. The number 46 team here, our overall winners, are chilling in the waiting room now, looking for an interview. We're going to go ahead and bring them on now for a chat. Congratulations on your win here, guys.
Hello, thanks.
Oh, hello.
Was a tough one. Great battle with the 42. Yeah, 42 it was. Even if it was not bumper to bumper, it was always a battle for a bit of further away. But pace-wise, yeah, it was tough to stay in front.
Definitely, it seemed like a challenge. Was there any fear from the cars behind you there at the end, with them catching up to you?
Well, the only fear I had is basically I had already three warnings we collected during the race, so I had to be a bit more conservative in the end to make sure we don't get a drive-through that would have cost us the win, basically. So yeah, the fear was not to be able to get the pace while being super safe from the track limit point of view. But in the end, it all ended up okay. So
Definitely, definitely. With the track limits, it seemed like it caught a lot of people out there today. Quite a few people got drive-throughs. Actually, even the 42 team had gotten a drive-through penalty from track limits there today. So that was definitely it was a problem that seemed for everyone, and you guys managed to keep it clean and not grab it while also still maintaining using up the 3 of them that you at least did have. to try to maximize that.
Yeah, God bless we stayed clean on the off tricks because I think in a second lap of my second stint, I had a spin in 130R. I just kind of grabbed the curb on the inside and spun the car around, so I had flat spots all around. It was hard to go fast. Flat spots made the car not as sticky anymore on the track, so I kind of gave Max the car with an hour to go with 5 seconds in the lead, and he maintained it. So yeah, magnificent man he is. I'm happy we won that one.
Yeah, we did. Both of us did really well to keep the car on the track, except that one incident you had. It was a pretty clean track, clean race. We had at some point with some lap cars, very close calls, but we always managed to see it a bit coming and to stay away from all incidents. So yeah, that was a great race.
Yeah, definitely a very good run there by you guys. And definitely a very deserving win overall today.
Yeah, hats off to the 42 also, because they clearly had the pace. They kept us awake, let's say. I don't remember the number of the car, but Kieran and Leslie.
Yeah, the 99 there.
Yeah, they had also a mighty pace, so it's just a bit sad. They had an incident, I think, in the lap 1 or lap 2, something like that.
Yeah,
it would have been a three-way battle.
Yeah, early on they had a moment, but definitely in terms of pace, you three were pretty much identical for the whole race. It just came down to who had the least incidents.
Yep.
I think that the fastest overall out of the three was the 42, but because of the fact that they had that drive-through, that definitely killed them quite a bit. Whereas you guys said you were able to keep it clean and not get that drive-through, and so that definitely was able to bring home that win for you guys.
Exactly.
And that's the whole goal of endurance, is you don't necessarily have to be the fastest car every lap. You got to be the fastest car to the checkered flag.
Yep, exactly. Well, and a big thank you to you guys for organizing such great events. We always have fun. I think that's the third one I do, and we always have fun doing it. So thank you to you guys.
Yeah, definitely. We appreciate having you all show up and continuously racing and just being here. You know, making sure to make the events entertaining for us. Because of course they wouldn't be worth watching if it wasn't for the people who are in it.
Yeah, that's true. Also, thank you from my side again. I mean, I also already said it earlier, but yeah, thanks again for organizing. And yeah, TSC appreciates to say it like that. I mean, we always show up with a lot of cars, so yeah, definitely big thank you. And yeah, my first win in a 4-hour actually, which is quite nice to get one.
Yeah, mine too.
Finally.
Nice.
I don't know. I see the 42 guys up there. Should we pull them in, or I don't know what you guys have planned?
We're gonna start with Alex and Matt here because they got the one in the GT4 class, and then we'll pull them in. Unless you guys want to talk to them.
Yeah,
why
not? We'll stay.
Right, yeah, we'll go and do that.
Also, congrats to the GT4 guys.
Yep.
Looked like
Thank you.
a good win you had there.
Thank you.
Here are the drivers of the 42 team here. Simon and Yannick. The two of them managed to keep that 46 honest up front, and gave us definitely a hope for a good battle there at the end. It made for a very good race the whole way through.
Insane pace you guys had there, by the way. Made me sweat at the end.
So, what was your guys' view of the race overall?
Well, it started great with P1 in the qualifying.
With a monster lap, by the way. Absolutely monster lap.
It was quite good, felt quite nice. And I quite replicated it close enough on the second run. So I was quite happy with qualifying. And then after the first stint, it really transpired that the only battle we were going to fight if we're not flying off the track is P1 or P2. But yeah, we had, I think, some bad luck with traffic in Yanni's stint. And then, unfortunately, amassed so much warnings for track limits that we got to drive through, which pretty much cost us the race, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, everyone was having issues with those drive-throughs. It definitely wasn't just you guys. I think there was like 8 or 9 cars that got drive-throughs from track limits today. So definitely People were pushing those track limits the whole way through the race. As they just said, they used all 3 of them, and basically for the last stint there, just had to baby it, hoping to not get the penalty. Which is definitely, I mean, it worked out for them in the end to avoid that. It was quite an unfortunate moment whenever I noticed you guys had it, because it brought you guys like 40 or 50 seconds back, and you managed to reel it back in. It was like 10-second gap there at the end. So you guys managed to gain 40 seconds there in the last like hour and a half. So definitely mega there, because that's half a second a lap basically, on average.
I think it was due to some spins or unfortunate mistakes of the guys in front.
Yeah, it was Chris Spinalas.
Okay.
I hugged the curb in 130R, and then I had flat spots, which made it a pain to drive. But you gotta do what you gotta do, right? And then my tire pressures were all over the place since I couldn't drive the car properly anymore. And then, yeah, the car was like, "You spun me. I don't want you anymore." So I gave it away. happy that Max brought it home. So.
But
you gave us a good fight there for basically the whole race, even though it wasn't not close at the end.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
tried until the very end, but for some reason I think I managed again to pick up a slow puncture in the right rear. That just killed Spoon. But yeah, I tried my best until the end.
But yeah, the track limits on this track are really tricky, especially in the Degners, where you can easily pick up a warning, even though you are not really gaining time, but the game thinks you are. So, but yeah, Degners are really tricky for that. So that's why so much people, I think, got the drive-through is mostly due to Degners and maybe a bit Spoon, but
I think 130R is a big hotspot for it as well. If you're just drifting a bit wide and then on the exit.
But if you tend to drift wide, you tend to lift it, so usually you get just the no time gain thingy. But yeah, it can happen also.
Well, definitely congratulations to you two on getting that overall win. And congratulations to the 42 team as well on that second place position. Of course, the 99 Mercedes had rounded out the podium, so the Audi was the Audi was the lone mid-engine car in the top 5, because it was Mercedes, Aston Martin, BMW to round out the top 5. So the lone mid-engine car was that Audi up front.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting to see. Like I think in the last scene I was like, all right, let's see how many Audis do we have? Oh,
or
2.
Lexus, sorry, not Aston.
Yeah, exactly. But it was all front engine cars. It's kind of interesting to see. But it's quick around here, the Audi. So, but the Mercedes definitely has a bit more potential over Austin.
And then of course we had in our GT4 classification here Alex Hode. I always said Hold. Alex Hode and Matt Neal, who just absolutely crushed it. They qualified on pole, and for the entirety of their stint, they ran. For the entirety of the race, they ran in first place, and they managed to drive out with a 1-lap lead to end that race. If you guys are here, that was quite spectacular. If you want to talk us through it.
Yeah, I mean, not really a lot happened. There was a few dodgy moments as always, but yeah, it's pretty happy with that. Yeah, it's a pretty boring race to be honest.
What you guys
scary.
leading the whole race is boring?
Yeah,
sure,
I don't know.
Sure, most people would.
If it's boring, then it's a good result, to be honest.
Yeah,
that's fair.
There weren't many contact. I don't think we actually made contact with anyone.
Yeah,
the whole race.
I think there might have
which I
been
was
a
happy
couple ones that are like not enough to give us a safety racing penalty, but a couple of little taps. So yeah, we had to avoid a massive crash on lap 1. I had to brake in a straight line. It was horrible. Oh dear.
Yeah, there was definitely some moments that were happening there, but you guys seem to be able to keep it pretty clean for the most part.
Yeah, I don't think we made any actual driver mistakes by ourselves. The majority of the little problems were caused by GT3s going for questionable moves, which for the most part the GT3s were fine. Just there were a few dodgy overtakes in places.
Yeah, I mean it's always going to happen in a 4-hour race, so I can't really blame anyone.
Yeah, it's just always going to happen sometimes.
Yeah. But yeah, cheers for organising it. It was ran smoothly. Which was, nice.
I was apart from the few disconnects that we had due to people having mostly hardware issues. It was actually a pretty smooth race overall.
Yeah,
we got pretty lucky with when they rejoined.
Yeah.
We only lost probably a couple of seconds at a time at the most from those. It got quite close.
Well, I do believe that's all I got. I do believe that we have one more team here that's wanting to join into the commentary booth. So we'll go ahead and drag them in. Hello there, the GRG eSports team.
Hello there.
How was your guys' race?
Intense. Fantastic. Considering we didn't fucking qualify at all.
Oh yeah, neither one of us set a time.
Yeah, you guys kind of got lucky with the need to reset the server there after the after qualifying, because that allowed you to start in front of the GT4 at least.
Yeah, I know. I said thanks for that. I was like, yes, don't have to fight our way through everything.
Yeah, I think that saved us.
Worked out pretty well. Came up 5th.
Yeah, that's a fantastic battle towards the end with the 55 Ferrari.
Yeah, 55. For who was in the car? It was Conti, I think. Great battle, especially at the end.
Yeah, you guys in that 55 Ferrari, you were fighting for pretty much that whole race. It was pretty impressive to watch, especially there at the end. It seemed like every time that you two had a pass, though, I wasn't watching it because I was watching a different battle. And so every time I cut back to you guys, the pass just happened. And it's like, oh.
Nice.
But you guys were fighting a lot that race.
Thanks to my fucking broken pedals.
Yeah, your pedals kept staying on the gas even when you're braking.
Also joining us here is Will Day, driver of the GT Hub car.
Hello.
Hello. You guys had an eventful first hour to the race.
Yeah, so I was the car for the first stint, or driver for the first stint in the car, and yeah, so unfortunately I had a couple, I had a contact and then just a spin trying to avoid. Unfortunately spun because I couldn't quite see what was happening on the left-hand side of the track after the S's, but I managed to recover, managed to get a few decent overtakes in, and with my other co-driver, my mate Martin, just slowly worked through the field and ended up back into we started off P3 and ended up P4. So very, very happy with that result. It was the last race that we did. Very difficult conditions around Spa was flooded, but it was nice to see a completely dry track for 4 hours. That was a nice little break for us.
Yeah, unfortunately it was cloud cover the whole way though. We were all kind of me and Ethan here. We were kind of hoping to see the clouds go away so the sunlight would blind you all as you were going through 130R. That was kind of the hope of the race being at sunrise, but unfortunately the clouds had other plans.
Well, I kept doing weather checks with my mate Martin, just seeing is the weather changing at all? Is it just see like a little bit of drizzle? But thankfully it was again dry all the way through, so I don't have to worry too much about the PSI on the tyres increasing too much if the sun did come out. So I guess that's a bonus because then it was just a constant thing there. But yeah, just thank you very much for arranging for this. It's been quite good fun.
Yeah,
Looking forward to
definitely.
the next one.
It was nice to have you guys here at the GT Hub car. Unfortunately, your second car couldn't show up today.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what happened there, but again, very happy with our result.
And yeah, you guys brought home fourth ultimately.
Fourth in the end, yeah. I did start third, but I think just looking at the pace of the top three, those guys, I don't think there was any chance.
Those guys were
to stick with them.
the top three were just on another level.
Yeah.
In terms of pace.
But it was it was nice to see both of us working up through the field, actually getting a really decent result for that instead. So yeah, thank you much again for that.
Yeah, I kept on feeling really bad because you guys, like I said, you qualified third, and then in the start of the race, you fell back to like 10th, and then you got back up to like 4th, and then you fell back to 10th, and it was a volleyball there for the first couple hours.
Yeah. Again, that was me on the first stint, so I thought, oh, I've ruined this. So we've still got like another 3 hours and 45 minutes to go. But no, managed to work through it.
Right, brought home a good P4 there.
Yeah, exactly. Again, there's another 3.5 hours to worry about that. So again, just persevered, concentrated, got our heads down, and we got that P4.
Well, congratulations on that P4.
Thank you very much, and thank you much again for having us.
Yep, anytime.
Cheers.
And now with us is the second place car in the GT4 category, the DSRT racing car.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening. Well, let me turn you up here because you're a little bit quiet. All right.
Is it better now, mister?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
I just had to turn it up to make it even with the stream. But
Mm-hmm.
so well, walk me through that last hour with the battle there, because it seemed quite eventful. Like beyond that, like your guys' race seemed kind of just like a normal race, but for that last hour, it seemed to be quite eventful. So try to walk me through that last hour.
So before that, that's gonna Bruto's gonna explain that because he was the one inside the car. But our strategy was for him to do a first stint, then for me to do 2 hours, which I had to do without feedback, which was absolute hell.
I
And
can
then for
imagine.
him to finish. And it was very stressful and difficult because we were trying to get in, but the guy closed the door very well. So Brutus, I think you can explain it way better than me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the last stint, I really wanted to just get car to home. I was expecting the car in front of us with the Costas in car. I expected them to pit in the middle of that, just 30 minutes before the end of the race. So I was like, okay, I'll just I will make pressure on them, and they will maybe make a mistake, or maybe not. But anyway, they will go into the pits. But after the more than half an hour, they were still not in the pits, and I was like, okay, so maybe it's time for push a little bit. So I pushed as hard as I could. I had some chances to overtook them, but they were very defending very well. I had also a few touches with them, which was not really nice. But I said it is how it is. I'll just stay behind them. They need to earn the penalization, at least few seconds. And after the few touches, they earned 5 seconds. And then I was like, okay, I'll just stay behind them and get the car home. Oh my god. Yeah, like I could be much faster than them. I had every time I'm in the first two sectors, I earned on them like 7/10 of a second. So it was no problem to keep the pace with them, but it was a very big problem to overtake them because the defense was just amazing, and they did a very good job. But in some cases, it was just a little bit too much, in my opinion. But yeah, like I guess we were a lot of times on the stream in the last hour. I don't think there was like a closer battle between between some positions. Yeah, but I'm really glad for this race. I'm really glad how it ended, and yeah, it was pretty amazing result for us.
Well, I'm glad that y'all had fun and everything like that. Yeah, that battle, it was really fun to watch. It definitely kind of looked like as if it'd be angering me if I was in your guys' spot, but it was a lot of fun to watch. A lot of the real just hard racing there between your car and that 747 Javard Air car. And yeah, it seemed like as if every time you guys had a run, they were just in that spot of like perfectness of defending in such a way where it is dirty but clean at the same time. It was like riding that fine line, and they were there the whole time through that stint. They were riding that fine line of dirty and clean. And so definitely it looked like as if it would have been a frustrating thing to be a part of, but it was definitely very entertaining to watch. And then of course there was a 5-second penalty that ended up happening at the end, so that battle wasn't a fight to the end, but it's definitely still a fun one to watch.
Yeah, I believe as a commentator, it must be like pretty amazing. For me, it wasn't frustrating like the defense itself, but the GT freeze passing us. Like every time I met like a train of GT freeze, I was affected a little bit. I lost like 1 second, but Mr. Costas didn't lose anything. He just lost maybe 0.2 of a second. So this was the most frustrating thing for me, and that I was losing in the battle with GT Freeze lots of time, but guys in front of us didn't. But yeah, at the end of the race, it ended pretty good for us. So yeah, I'm glad now anyway for that. We had at least a very interesting end of the race. So
For sure, it's fun, and yeah, you guys ended up bringing home P2 in the GT4 category, which, I mean, outside of the 200Q car, which won by over a lap and was completely dominant, was pretty competitive. So definitely, there's no shame in bringing home second place in that class at all.
Yeah. Like P1 did a really amazing job. Congratulations to them. They just after the first stint, they drove their own race for the rest of the race. So yeah, they went very clean. Every lap was pretty fast, and we had no chance to catch them. So yeah, they did pretty amazing. Also, I had no troubles with the GT3 drivers. Some like few slightly dangerous overtakes, but it was just like bad timing. We met each other in the, for example, 130R, so we went too wide here, but I couldn't do anything with that. So we had to adjust for the situations. So, but yeah, other overtakes were like pretty clean. I have no problem with other drivers. They did pretty well, and yeah, I think overall, if we are not counting the few incidents, it was pretty clean race in my opinion, and yeah, it was pretty fun.
Well, glad you all enjoyed. Glad you all were here to race and participate. We're always happy whenever DSRT is able to show up. Of course, you guys were kind of one of the last minute reserve entries. But we were glad that you guys were able to show up. We always are, as per usual. So I think we're gonna drag in the driver of the number 1 car here and be our final interview of the day.
Okay.
Hi. So,
What?
the number 1 Busch Light Apple car seemed unhappy there towards the end of the race.
It wasn't just the end of the race. No, it quite pissed all race, which was you know, not the best, but I think it just really didn't like Suzuka. I think it more prefers, its big old American tracks.
I mean, yeah, that's probably not too far off with that car because it's got that really wonky gearing. It had a lot of straight line pull. I noticed, like no one could pull you down the straight, but for braking, accelerating, turning, and pretty much anything that mattered beyond going into turn 1, yeah, it didn't seem all that happy.
That's a pretty accurate way to sum it up. Yeah. I think the biggest competitor to this car, at least in this race, was the Aston Martin GT4. It was the car's polar opposite. It wasn't It wasn't a hammer in a straight line, but oh my goodness, it would destroy me under braking all through the S's. I just had nothing for it. This car does not do that thing, unfortunately, at this track.
Yeah, that there's a lot of weird complaints with that BMW and the way that it performs, and with the way that they've been recently BOPing it, where it seemed like each car is BOP'd on a per track basis, and this, that, and other. Like the cars have no consistency to them anymore in this game. It feels like, so definitely it's kind of weird with the way that it works.
I had seen that in the most recent update, and I, was kind of wondering what exactly that would mean because of their, intentionally vague wording. And I'm not sure if this is a byproduct of that or just, the car itself or improper setup or any one of a number of things that just made it feel sluggish and uncompetitive. I was thinking of things to do to change setup of the car, or if it was really just that bad, like a second or more worse per lap than the lead cars. It was kind of eye-opening, making me think I need to make another beer car livery for another car.
Well, it seems like that Mercedes had pretty good pace based off of what happened today. So
yeah,
maybe...
that Mercedes was pretty freaking good. Although I have my thoughts on something a little bit more British. Possibly.
Oh boy.
I don't know. Some testing is required before deciding on a car and a new title sponsor. So either way, it will definitely be beer centric.
If you decide to not go Aston Martin whenever you're talking British, just be prepared that Ginetta does not. It does everything that the BMW doesn't, but it doesn't do what the BMW does. It's
so
the polar
basically
opposite.
A worse Aston.
Basically, yes.
Fascinating. Now, my ideas were more. The engine was in an unconventional position, I guess. McLaren is looking interesting. I'm not sure. Like I said, more testing will be required, but definitely something British.
Totally forgot McLaren existed, not gonna lie.
Oh, they've only been around the sport for, what, like 50 years, 60 years, even more.
In the case of McLaren, we might BOP that particular car if it is Monza.
That car's weirdly OP at Monza, and we don't understand why.
It's just fast in a straight line. It's as simple as that. Fastest top end, fastest straight line.
Interesting. I mean, I do really like the straight line speed. It's really handy if you can compensate for the rest of the deficiencies and the rest of the circuit. But yeah, I guess it depends on what track we're gonna do next.
Yeah,
well, we look forward to finding out as to which car you will pick for the next round. And we look forward to seeing the next round, which will be taking place on November 14th, 2020, and approximately 5 weeks from now, due to the fact of this month having 5 Saturdays. So it's gonna be 1 week longer. The track vote for that will be going up in a couple weeks here to get the votes for that again, because of the fact that there's the extra week in there. We're gonna have an extra off week basically to take just for us to take off and catch back up later, or catch back up on things. So the 5 months, there are 5 Saturdays a month. I'm not gonna complain too much about it. Of course, with that means that we're going to need to continue paying for our servers, and so I'm going to turn this into a plug for subscribing on Twitch, donating via Streamlabs or Twitch, or going to Patreon and subscribing. Of course, any of those will help us benefit and continue to pay for our servers. Of course, shout out to our sponsor, Sim Stickers. Anything that you need regarding your sim rig with your wheels or keyboards or anything like that, custom button boxes are your place to go. And if you do subscribe on Twitch here, or if you go to Patreon and decide to support us, you'll of course get your name here. You'll also get access to the special supporters role, as well as you'll get custom perks with certain colors on the Discord that you get to choose. You get to have a specific special color to signify that you are a supporter. And you also get the ability to pick your number first. So you get first come first serve, like with numbers. It's you get first choice regarding that for things. So if there's anyone who is still in the Twitch chat, anything you guys wish to support will get you access to those perks, and will help us continue to fund our servers. It is all greatly appreciated. Today we had Flint subscribe on Twitch, and that was pretty awesome. So definitely shout out and thank you to you. Alright, I do believe that's all I got for today. That we're going to clear the stream.